Okay, yeah, we're live for sure. Alright, we're good. I think we're good. Alright, anyways, this is game 2. It looks like BY won game 1. I don't know who mulliganed. Let me see if I can get chat up on screen. Yep, alright, bet. Alright, bet. Okay, so it looks like the BY player has played Viola, which is a pretty interesting tech that I haven't really seen BY's play before. I believe it's just a 2-cost blocker that has the option to look at life or flip over life or something like that. Let me know if y'all can hear. Okay, gonna go ahead and play a Garp. Also, it looks like... Yeah. Whoops. Is the... Yeah, it should be. Alright, cool. Oh, also... Yo, this BY list is kind of unique. I haven't really seen them play the Viola and this 1-cost event. I don't even know what the trigger for this is. I know that the main effect is draw 1, and like one of your characters gets +1 cost for the rest of the turn or something like that. Or until the end of your opponent's turn, something like that. But really interesting that he's playing that. I kind of wonder why. Surely there's a reason. Maybe it has the same trigger as Tempest Kick, KOing a 3 or less, but why is he playing that instead of Tempest Kick is my question. Alright, so he's got, how many in hand? He's got 7. He's got a Kuzan, he's got Egghead Luffy, he's got Moria, no babies currently. He does have a Flampe, and I believe that's the Viola. Not sure. Gonna go ahead and play down the Sabo on 5. Gonna get rid of Punch Luffy and the Kuzan. He has a second Punch Luffy, so he should be able to Hiyori combo here. He could have... Well, I guess he doesn't have the baby Luffy yet. We do have Pudding. I believe he still has 7 cards in hand. Okay, we're on 6th Dawn. Gonna go ahead and play the Boa. Boa not really finding us anything too great. I mean, a hit is a hit is a hit.
A hit is a hit is a hit.
But nothing spectacular. I feel like he's thinking about maybe bottom decking and gambling.
What was it? I didn't even see.
There's a bounce law there. Did you used to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, I did used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Depending on if you've been to any big events, potentially you've seen me there before. But my last Yu-Gi-Oh event was the most recent YCS Vegas. Where are you based from, Jerome? If I'm saying that right, I might not be. Okay, so BY just took that. I have to imagine we're gonna awaken this turn. This is so far really looking like PNW. Yeah, I'm from Seattle, so if you're from this area, yeah, you've probably seen me around. Depending on when you used to play. If you still play Yu-Gi-Oh or when you used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. So I think this is really gonna come down to some pudding RNG, because I have to imagine Kevin is gonna awaken here. But he actually doesn't have the babies he needs yet, but surely he'll find, yeah, the Luffy here. But mostly going to the 3v3 or more. Yeah, Vegas, yep. Yep. I told my homies I'd go if they were down to go, but they're not trying to go. But I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! At all anymore, so I'm not upset about it. Do you think we've played before, or you just recognized me, like you've seen me around? I don't recognize your name, but that doesn't mean much. It's been a long time. Oh, okay, so he is gonna +1 on his dude. Wait, why did he do that? I don't really understand what he's going for right now. He could have awakened this turn, but chose not to. I guess he doesn't feel pressured here at all. Yeah, you definitely want to counter out here, I would say. Give him a 2 and a 1. You have to be able to present lethal to get cards out of hand. The question is he gonna swing and then pudding, or is he gonna pudding? There's only 7 cards in hand. It's not that many. Yo, what up, Dusk Dragon? Appreciate it. I've played for like 15 years. I think I've seen you at regionals. I can't remember everyone. Yeah, okay. True. True. What would you do here, Abby? This is like the hardest turn, right? It's like figuring out how to not, for both players. I think this is the hardest turn.
I don't know.
What do you think would be the first thing you'd do? Because BY is gonna continue to grow in popularity until OP10. I think OP10 it will probably decrease, at least for a little bit. But I think like at Dallas, I think it will be pretty popular. Swing 8, hope he takes, then putting low key. I don't think that's what I would do. I'm okay. I think swing 7 is pretty decent. There's no reason to swing 8 over 7, right? Like, he's never gonna block 2k. Yeah, he's just gonna 1k take. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be an incredibly hard game for Doffy to win. That is the absolute worst case scenario. That is by far the worst case scenario. Yeah, this is this is looking pretty cooked. That trigger is actually so nasty. Doflamingo's cooked, confirmed, I think. I don't even know how you navigate a win here, honestly. He has 6 cards in hand now. I think trying to leave him at 1 is pretty cope. How much Dawn does he have? He has 7? You could swing... There's a world where you could blade this, honestly. There is. There's a world where you could go 5-5 blade. Dude is me playing Doffy? What do you mean by that? Maybe he should have just put in from the jump. It's possible he was supposed to. Okay, so yeah, he is gonna blade it. He was like, what's your dude's cost? It's only 6, right? Is it +3? Oh, it's Jover. Holy. Holy.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
it is so... Okay, so the event he played, the 1-cost event that literally no one has ever played in BY. I've never seen a single list play it.
Okay.
Gives his dude +3. So his Sabo couldn't be gravity bladed. Oh yeah, it's Jover. Yeah. Yo, let's go next. We don't need to watch this. Let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this shit up. Does anyone know how to? Yeah, that is a crazy tech. I don't even know why he plays it, to be honest. I would love to hear his explanation for why this is in his list, cuz he plays at least 2.
The Doffy player realized or didn't realize?
He played the gravity blade,
Not realizing.
not realizing.
Okay.
Cuz like that's
That's
never
sad.
happened before. You've
Yeah.
never not been able to gravity blade a Sabo before.
Yeah.
Does anyone know how people get the tech to put the chat on the overlay of the stream? How do people do that? That's what I'm looking for right now. I want the chat to appear like right here or somewhere. It doesn't really matter where. This is so unbelievably over. This is like beyond Omega over. You're welcome. Damn, I feel like this was an awful time to come in, actually. This is an awful time to come in. Gonna play the viola. Only 6 in hand. I feel like this was played kind of weird. Crazy that he just gets to look at his opponent's life. Yo, I'm in your Discord. If you need help with OBS, I can help you next week. Bet, Brock. Bet. Hit me up. Is the mic on? Hard to hear. Maybe let me turn up the... Does anyone else think that the volume is bad? Maybe I turned it up a bit. Is that any better at all? Or maybe that? Is that any better? Oh, me, it's done. Mother... Alright. Alright, that's kind of back to where it was before. This is crazy. Bro had the stream on mute, and he was like... I'm weak. Yeah, Brock, I would love some help. Hit my DMs with how I put the overlay on. Oh, yep, you're DMing me right now, bet. This is a tough game to watch, honestly. I don't even know what the win condition is for Doffy. I'm gonna be actually Omega impressed if he wins this game.
You could see the water.
Yeah, for sure. It's like empty, but
Hey.
you could see it for sure.
Hey.
I don't mind. Okay, gotta go ahead and play the Sengoku here.
What is he looking for?
I have no idea what he's looking for, honestly. I wonder if we can find this dude's list. We might actually be able to. It might already be public. I thought I saw the lists were posted somewhere. Let me see if I can... Does anyone have a link to all the... Oh my god, I hate Twitch. I hate Twitch. Bro, and they're hidden the ads on the... We live in an unjust world. Okay, yep, I found the list. Alright, let's see... What's this dude's name? Minky? Minchi? I don't even begin to know. Do you see his name? Oh, PoeDW was in this tournament? I didn't realize PoeDW was from Australia. That's crazy. I don't see this name anywhere. This dude's name is not anywhere here. Does anyone know? I would love to look at this dude's
Not
list.
even Kevin's name is there.
I think it's
like-
because these are their screen
Yeah.
names, and then these are
Exactly.
like their actual names.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know how I would begin to guess which one he is, so who knows? If anyone knows this dude's like Bandai name, because for some reason everyone feels the need to make up a silly little name instead of just putting their real name, let me know. I'm gonna go ahead and we swung 7 at 7. And he counters here? Why is he even countering? I don't really understand what's going on. Why does he not want to take this last life? Yo, that counter was crazy troll, right? Surely that counter was crazy troll. What is he doing? What does he do? Wait, am I tripping? Wasn't that like insane?
Seemed kind of silly.
Cause like, you don't even have any babies in hand, so you really want to go to 0? Wait, there's something I'm not understanding, right? There's a reason to counter there. There's actually no way though, right? Like, look, now he has to play Flampe and pray. Oh, his plan is to play Gecko to awaken? Wait, what is happening? Does he... Oh, he knows his life because of Viola. Oh, that's kind of sick. That's actually kind of sick. Yo, the Viola tech is crazy. Okay, this makes infinite more sense. Okay. He flipped the life. Yeah, he knew what it was. Okay. I missed that part. That's my bad. I was like, there's no way he's trolling this hard. This dude plays a really interesting list. Yeah. I mean, Viola flipping the life meant nothing, though? No, Viola... The only reason he knew that Luffy was there was because of the Viola, right? Or did he... Was that life face up before? I thought that life was face down the entire time. Because he hasn't full awakened yet, did he? Maybe he did last turn and I was too busy. I think I was too busy looking at something else. He knew. Okay. Word. I definitely missed that part. I thought he did like a little semi-awakening last turn. I didn't see he fully awakened. I thought he did it where like sometimes they leave one life, but it's like a face down life, like they don't know what it is. We're on 10 Dawn here. We're just fried. We're just absolutely fried. Oh, Viola doesn't rearrange your life anyways. Okay. I thought it could look at you or your opponents. I think I've only ever seen it played in Pudding. I've definitely never seen it played versus BY, so. Damn, when you hit the blind Jinbei and it actually just doesn't matter at all, that's so tragic. You only get so many blind Jinbeis in your lifetime. It's either look at your opponent's life and rearrange, or flip your life face down. Okay, good call, good call. You only get so many blind Jinbeis. So wasting one here is actually really tragic. The BY actually might just have literally no gas though. No, he has one. Okay. I was like, does he have actually no babies? That would be so insane. The thing is, even with no babies, literally still winnable. Alright, well now it's ultra over, right? Surely. He gets to play down the Sabo. He's going to be 2 life, 3 blockers, and next turn he has a Moria. Yeah. Seems pretty Jover to me, but I thought that like 6 turns ago, so we'll see. That Rocket Luffy in life like really stunted his pressure, and then he also kind of really messed up the gravity blade. So far, pretty uninteresting game, to be honest. I hope they show the bracket. I want to know what we should expect in top 4. I know like all the Lucci players paired into BY. It was crazy. You can dodge BY on Sim right now, but you cannot dodge BY in a top cut, I don't think. Yeah, this match is like really tough. This match is like really, really tough. I think this is one of the worst games we've seen on feature that I've watched in a minute. Genuinely, it's so bad. This is crazy. This is crazy. I feel like this is such a crazy Omega easy turn, and I feel like we're just trolling. Dang, he countered out of both, though? He countered out of the 10 and the 9? Right? He did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's like infinite counter in hand. That's 5 2Ks out of his hand? That's nuts. How did the man just casually have 5 2Ks to give away? Actually insane that BY took so long to do this turn. I said that he should do this turn like 3 minutes ago. Actually not out of the woodwork, though, is the crazy thing. This is actually almost winnable for the Doffy. It's like not, it's like it almost semi looks winnable because the BY player only has 2 cards in hand and he's only a 7K. But like the truth is it's actually not winnable at all. It's really tragic. Oh, okay, the blade. You only get 1 swing here though, so the worst that can happen to the BY from his perspective is he can only go down to 1, which doesn't really matter. Gonna blind leader? Yeah, you might as well. I think when they only have 2 cards in hand, there's no difference between 7 and 8. Hit the buggy. Sure. None of those cards are saving you. It doesn't matter. Alright, so what he needs is he needs the in order to win this game, he needs the BY player to draw a blank. I think he's just toast, because he's going to be 9K. Oh, he countered too. He's going to be 9K 1 life. Or 9K 2 life. He gets to pop 2 of your things, draw 2. Pretty nasty. Pretty nasty, honestly. Yeah. There's no hope. Brother, there was actually from the turn that he got Luffy triggered, there was no chance he was ever winning this game. The BY player would have had to int crazy, which, like, you just have to imagine a BY player in top 8 is just not going to int crazy. Because the thing is, everyone who's playing BY at this point, anyone who's playing BY right now, they did not pick up BY this set. They've all been grinding it since, like, 07. Like, everyone who still plays BY is, like, obsessed with the deck. They love it so much. Which, like, fair enough. Deck is really strong. It's really cool. There's a lot of skill expression. There's a lot of skill checking. But, like, those players are just not going to int. They have, like, hundreds and hundreds of games playing the deck at this point. Looks like they're chit-chatting about something. This dude's probably hella sad. He has no chance of going to Worlds anymore. Alright. I wonder how much time there's going to be between round top 8 and top 4. It could low-key be a while. I hope not, though. Ooh, the bracket. Oh, wait. It might just start up real quick. Okay, so... Oh, Poe DW in top 4 right now. That's crazy. This dude is... He's, like, consistently rank 1 or 2 on the ladder. Has been featured on the channel quite a few times. So we have a Doffy versus a... We get Doffy either way. We get to see Doffy either way. Oh, never mind. This is Boa and...
They just switched it on us?
Wait, these are 2 different brackets. Wait, bracket A and bracket B? Does anyone know the difference? What's the difference between bracket A and bracket B? Twist, I don't know why you're saying BY or Lucci. Dude, Doffy can for sure win that side of the bracket. What's the difference between the brackets? What's the difference between the side of the brackets? I listened to the audio, but I think then there will be an echo, because then they'll pick up on the mic. We'll be back. Top 4, 140. No one knows what AD. Is that 16 minutes from now? There's no way that's what that is. I don't know what's... Australia always
maybe
loves.
PM. Maybe... Yeah, so
6:40.
6:40
Okay,
PM.
so it's in 15 minutes. Boa, Australia always loves Boa. So, honestly, Boa popping up doesn't really mean anything. We're gonna pull up the sim. We're gonna play a game of sim while we wait.
I'm gonna go to dinner.
You haven't eaten yet?
No.
Okay. I love you. I won the locals for the first time ever on Thursday with Jonas's list. Thanks to you. You are like the main way I've studied playing Doffy. Oh, I appreciate that, Dusk Dragon. I'm glad that you feel like you're learning from the channel. That's good to hear. How do you feel about the no Jozu? Gotta turn off this heater. Yo, what is going on with the 2 brackets? Can someone find out for me, please? Why are they doing 2 brackets? We're 4th on ladder right now. Honestly, it didn't come up too often. In the Bonnie matchup, I got a nasty Gravity Blade on their Cavendish Carrot. Word. Fair. Shit. My sources are telling me that there's 2 brackets specifically to confuse me. I don't think I would want to play. Me personally, I like 2 Jozu. I think 2 Jozu is a good number right now. I just like the card. I think it's really good. So we've got about 12 minutes. That should be plenty of or not. Blue robe for East. Yeah, blue robe is for the East. Technically not Eastern format, but Australia's in the eastern half of the world, so we're gonna count it. I think it counts. I got a couple replays that I've recorded that are Eastern format that the blue robe will be featured in. Streets are saying that there's going to be a Kobe leader for OP11. Anyone know about that? Is that true? That would be hype. New black navy leader? Maybe multicolored? Black, blue, Kobe? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Say it's true. Alright, surely we mop this up in 10 minutes. Surely we mop this up in 10 minutes. Oh, the mirror? Alright, let's run it. First, I'm down to keep for the Perona. Maybe I'm supposed to mulligan for, you know his name, but I'm cool to keep here, I think. Yeah, I'm down for this. I'm down. Mirror about to go for 30 minutes. Nah, I play it quick, though. As long as he plays quick, we'll be good. Someone say something in chat if for whatever reason they believe that I'm tripping with the time. Hopefully his buggy just saw some shit. Serena ate it in my gym bay, that's fine. Oh, teach. Okay, I'm cool with that. I'm like 99% sure we'll get a purple catalytor that can look at the top card of you or your opponent's life and choose to leave it there or bottom deck, then ramp after doing it? You think it's going to be mono purple? I could see us getting a purple cat leader. That would make a lot of sense. Dang, he found Jinbei too? That's so sad. Please do not. Oh, he's got to play Law, bounce his shit, bounce my Weevil. This is an awful start. This is looking real tough. Alright, I'm a little bit more cool with that, I think. Because we know he has Law. Is there ever a world where we counter this? I don't think so. I'm not about that life. I think I just want to go 6-7. And then leader skill. And then play Sengoku, play Perona. It could be 7-7 here as an angle. I don't hate that. The sicko in me kind of wants to ignore this, but I don't think we can. I think we can bounce the teach though. I don't really want to give him infinite gas by bouncing this Weevil here, I don't think. Damn. I wish we swung 7-7 now. Kind of just want to grab this gecko almost. But I think it's probably always boa. I don't think any of this is too good for us. There's a couple 2Ks which I like, but we can bottom deck, especially knowing we have the boa. I think I'm down to bottom, honestly. I prefer second, for sure. I think if you play more Jozus, if you play like 4 Jozus, or even 3, I think first can be okay. But I think it kind of depends on the build. And I think second with Gravity Blade is really strong. Because Gravity Blading on 8 if you have the teach, or on 10 with leader effect. I think both are pretty good. I imagine he swings 6 at our dude. We'll let it die. Or we could 2K. And then he swings 7 at it. I'm cool with that. We stay at a calm 5 life. Who won Australia? It's still going right now. We're just waiting for it to actually start. Oh, dude. Oh. I mean, fair enough. I've also seen 2 Jinbeis, so like can't complain too much. I have to imagine a lot of the time, yeah, this is Law bouncing my dude. Yeah, we'll let that die. I think we're supposed to 2K out of this for sure, probably. Just stay pretty healthy. Also make sure our hand doesn't get too big. Shit. We're cooked. We're so cooked in this mirror, honestly. It's Jover. I think we just swing at the Weevil because he can always block if he wants to anyways. So we might as well not give him the option. Those I don't think are what I need right now. About time Doffy converts. Doffy / Boa, 4 of the... There's 2 brackets. I don't really understand what's going on with that. But Doffy and Boa make up 4 of the top 8 if you consider both brackets. So we'll see. I mean, Doffy has converted into Top Cut super, super well. The only thing is that it hasn't really won, which is like fair enough. Oh, he's just gonna go 6s over and over again. He's just gonna go 6, 6, 6, 7 in life after playing another Boa. Oh. That's hella weird. I don't really know what that means. There's no way he's blading here, right? Maybe he is. It's not a bad spot to blade, honestly. I'm okay with taking these, I think, actually. I need to find the good cards. I don't know. I don't know how much more we could have done this game. This feels kind of cursed. Yeah. Try to find our good cards. This is not a bad card. This is obviously not a bad card. It's probably always law. Nice. I'm pretty sure we lose this game. I mean, there's low-key still kind of a lot of time, but it's definitely feeling tough. Oh, I kind of want to swing 6 at this 5. Like, he's so starved. But I don't think I can, because I've already committed with my stack. So I don't think I can, which is unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate. I have to play this Weevil every time. We're not in the worst spot of all time, but we're definitely not in a great spot. We really need to dodge like any more Jinbeis. I need him to not find any more Jinbeis for the rest of the game. Dodging some laws will also be helpful. What's my hit again? Is it a gecko? Yo, does anyone know? It's a gecko, right? I'm pretty sure I stacked it so the hit is a gecko. What is he doing? 8? 8's pretty big. It's possible he's hitting Boa, especially because he's only played 1. So if he hits Boa, I'm not going to be able to double 2k out of this one. And I do kind of want 3 swings this turn. So it feels really crazy to counter out of this, but I think I will. Feels really crazy. I think you draw Teach and Gecko. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. This is annoying. But not unexpected. Yeah, it's fine. I kind of want to just play Law twice, honestly. I kind of just want to play Law twice. And with my remaining 3 Dawn, I can swing at the rested Law. I actually kind of don't hate it. I actually kind of do not hate it. I'm down to give it a whirl. Is there a way to do it with the Law standing? I don't think so, but it doesn't matter. Like, I imagine this is a super annoying swing for him. And then I think it will also probably be really annoying. Yeah, see? I think it will also be really annoying for him when I swing 5 again. Because, like, if he let that die, it kind of means that he doesn't have things that he's really that comfortable countering with. This is actually Omega winnable. Is the stream starting back? Okay, of course we're getting hit with an ad. Cursed. Twitch is cursed. Yeah, and he took, right? So that's like even more evidence. The question is, are we bouncing this law back to our hand? Or are we keeping it on board? I kind of want to keep it on board because we know we're drawing Gecko, so the Gecko can grab us back a law anyways. I might end up regretting it. It kind of depends on what he does, but I think I want to try and establish here. So we have 3, 5, so 8, 12, and he's at 9, 11, so we're +1 right now. Okay, the stream hasn't started back yet, so we're good. And we know we're drawing Gecko, which is definitely not bad. We really need to be dodging these Jinbeis. Also really annoying that he's going to bounce our Teach here. If he bounces his own Jinbei too, it's really annoying. Oh, this is really bad. I think we have to counter. I think we have to. We only get to bounce one thing. Oh, this is so cringe. This is Omega cringe. He's gonna go like Jinbei Weevil. He's gonna have 4 standing. My gut tells me to counter this, and then I think I need to try and get him to 1. Oh, it's really bad that we left this rested. Definitely Omega throw. But it's okay. We will not leave this one rested. No 2Ks. No 2Ks in your hand and we're in there. I think he takes this one most of the time. Alright. How do you win against Lucci as Doffy? You have to kill them. Gecko Moira is really important. Yeah. You just gotta kill him is my main piece of advice. So we're gonna take 2 damage this turn. Hopefully we get to keep our Teach on board. That's the most important thing for us here. We don't get to keep our Teach. We're cooked. We're Omega cooked. We lose for sure. It's okay. I mean, this game was like gonna be super hard. Oh. Okay, wait. We actually only have to take 1 damage? Fuck. Why can't just one of these be a counter, man? Why can't just one of them be a counter? It's so sad. 1K here would be so based. That's annoying as fuck too. Double perfume would have been hella nice here. There's no way to triple bounce. We can bounce these 2. I think we're just always dead. I think we're legit just always dead. Like there's no way 7/7 is ever getting through here. So I think we need to play this, grab a 2K, and hope he does like the worst swings of all time. Grab a 2K, and then like this. Stack this. I don't think we can ever like try and win board. I have to put him to 0. Like I literally have to. Any matchup mulligan tips for Doffy versus Shanks? Do you ever clear the 7 beard or just go for life? I always pretty much just go for life. Him taking that is kind of nice. I don't believe that he's ever dying to a 7K swing here, so we're just going to go 6. Oh, wow. Actually, unironically, it was possible he would have died. And grab a 2K and then pass. And just, like, hope that my life is double 2Ks and he swings bad numbers. Technically winnable. If I win this game, it's crazy. I actually think there's, like, no 2Ks left in my deck, though. I think we've seen a ton of them. But this list does play 12, I think. So we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we've seen, like, 3 more in some searches. So he goes like 7, 7, 8, 8. We counter this one. We take the next one. Or maybe he goes like 8, 8, 8. I think we counter this one. This could be wrong. Someone let me know. This is winnable, though. This is winnable. Hopefully he does 8, 8, 8. That would be ideal for us. But if he goes 7, 8, 9, which is the most realistic thing for him to do, probably. He probably goes 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 2K. Oh, we lose. GG. GG. Gravity Blade right there would have been sick if we were going to hit a brick. Would have been really sick. Gravity from life, don't worry, all good. Yeah, it would have been sick. Doesn't matter anymore. Damn. Damn. I don't think there's anything we could have done differently on this last turn for sure. Like, we were never killing. We knew that. Like, that shit was never getting through. Has shit started back up? I don't think so, right? No, it hasn't started back up yet. I don't know how fucking Explorer just opened up. I think really where we went wrong was not bouncing our law that one turn. We get like crazy punished by him bouncing our teach. But I don't think we knew he had the law. Yeah. We still win if we just find a 2K there. We saw 2 Jinbeis. I think he also saw 2. No, he saw 3. He saw 1 extra Jinbei. 1, 2, 3. He only saw 4 2Ks all game. And we saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We saw 6, but we searched 2 of them our last turn. I don't know. He saw teach early. We didn't. I don't really know what there is to take away from this game, honestly. Maybe just the law thing and that I hate perfume. I don't understand how Jonas plays 2 of this card. I fucking hate this card, man. It's such a troll card, IMO. back to the stream. Surely we'll start soon. They're saying, Streets are saying that Kata is for sure going to be one of the leaders. They're saying it's going to be Jinbei, Shirahoshi, Luffy, Nami, Kata. Which I think so far we've only seen the Jinbei, the Shirahoshi, and the Luffy. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that lineup. I think it's because some dude who leaks stuff leaked some emojis. He tweeted some emojis, and therefore people are like, yep, this is what's gonna happen. I would be down for that lineup, honestly. That'd be cool. I already think that the Luffy leader is super cool. Alright, what are these two dudes playing? Jasper and someone? Are they on this list anywhere that I'm looking at? Not sure. I still don't know what's going on with the double bracket. Does anyone know? Surely someone is watching or is tapped in at all. Someone has to know, man. Is the two brackets troll and it's actually one bracket, but they just show it? Okay, so we've got... Is this Boa Doffy? Yo, okay, so Doffy, I have to imagine, will be favored in this. But the thing is, nobody knows how to play versus Boa. So Boa can actually steal hella games. So this is actually not a foregone conclusion at all. The Doffy player definitely has to play smart, and that's a lot harder to do when you don't know... when you don't know what your opponent does. I like the way he riffles. It looks hella smooth. Both of them look kind of smooth. Actually, Boa players' riffles don't look that smooth. How do you play versus Boa? You blow her up by being aggressive pretty early, pretty fast. She relies on a lot of her big drops. And like her gravity blades and, you know, whatever. I think you want to go first, probably. Maybe. I'm not actually 100% sure on that. And, like, you go teach Jinbei Weevil, and I think a lot of the times they probably blow up. I could be wrong about that. It's not a matchup I've played a lot, but I'm pretty sure you're just supposed to do the things that your deck does that she can't do, which is go really wide, really fast. I think Law probably doesn't matter that much in this matchup. Because, like, the Law bounce game is just, like, way more favored for her. Because every time she does it, she gets to draw a card. But you also get to play your Law for only one Dawn if you have Teach on board. But I also have to imagine that Teach doesn't stick too often. I also have to imagine that you have to be a little bit more careful about leaving your 1-drops on board. Oh, is he going first or second? Honestly, either way, pretty freaking good hand. Yeah, that's a snap keep. That is a snap keeper. I don't know who won die roll and who chose to go first and who chose to go second. But that should be more clear as the match goes on, probably. So one Dawn, we'll go ahead and play the Perona. I don't know if we absolutely have to play this Perona, honestly. I think there's maybe an argument we're not supposed to be honest, because this Perona might end up just being fodder for a 6-cost Boa on 6. And we don't currently have a way to bounce it back into our hand. And we have the Teach anyways. Like, I think we were always playing this Teach on 3. So, low-key, I think this Perona was kind of troll. Doffy higher seed? Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. So he chose to go first, which I imagine is potentially correct. Did he put it on top or bottom? I looked away for 1 second. I don't hate if he put it on bottom. I don't think any of that was that good. None of that was like, ooh, I should keep for this. I saw Kaya, 3 cost, Gravity Blade, 10 cost, Bounce Kaido, Bounce Law, another Kaya, a Jinbei. Oh, considering playing the second Kaya. Interesting. Nah, chooses not to. So he just got a little bit of filter there, and he established something for his Bounce Law next turn. We're going to go ahead and attach 2. I wonder if he... I have to imagine he's going to play the Weevil here off of the Jinbei. Gonna take, no trigger. Yeah, one of the scary... You want to come back? Yeah, nice. I missed you. You get to watch a matchup that we have literally never played before. Boa. Do you know what the Boa leader does?
No.
She's like Doffy, where she's a 7 warlord, so she plays all the 7 warlords. But she doesn't get to play off the top of her deck. What she does is once per turn, if she has 5 or less cards, and one of your opponent's cards are removed by one of your effects, you get to draw 1. So like she's going to go Jinbei Law here, and then bounce her own Kaya, and I'm assuming the Weevil. No, going to bounce the Teach. I don't hate that. If she had 5 or less cards, she would draw a card, but she had too many cards. I have to imagine we're just gonna go Sengoku Teach, like Sengoku pray to find a Jinbei, which is not that difficult, but not that easy either. Oh, I don't hate the Weevil actually. The Weevil is actually pretty nice. We grab Weevil, we go maybe 6, 6, 7 here. Or we could go 5. Oh, we're just grabbing a 2K. What do you guys think about that? I feel like I would have preferred to grab the Weevil, surely. Honestly, this doesn't appear to be a bad situation for the Boa at all. Like, these 2 4-drops are going to stick. We're going to counter out of these 6s, I think. I think we have... Yeah, we have 2 Kaias. We can counter with both. And then we'll take the 7, I imagine. Which isn't the greatest feeling in the world, but it's not that bad either. Wait, he didn't replay the Teach? Oh my... What? He didn't... Why didn't he grab Weevil and go Teach Weevil?
He's silly.
I don't really get it. Does anyone understand why he didn't grab Weevil and go Teach Weevil? Okay, so gonna swing 5 at the Jinbei twice. Okay, gonna swing it at 3 times. We're gonna counter all of them. We're gonna play 1-drop Blocker Law, 1-drop Blocker Law. Rest 4 for Law. Bounce one of the Laws. Bounce the Jinbei. Why would we bounce Jinbei over Weevil? I don't actually really understand a lot of the decision making from either of these players. I wonder if they know each other at all. I think it's actually super possible. Also don't understand why we're not playing Jinbei Boa. What is the reason for not playing Jinbei Boa? Huh. They're on the same team. Okay, so they know each other. So this is surely a matchup that Jasper has played more than me then. So there's maybe some nuances of the matchup that I don't know, but this seems a bit odd. Yeah, I kind of imagine we're just blocking the 1-drop blocker law. Nothing else feels that good to bounce. I mean, maybe there's worlds where we could bounce the 4-drop law, but gonna take some board. Our opponent's at 3 life. They've got pretty decent hand size. We're, on the other hand, only 3 cards in hand. They're going to play the law and then a gravity blade. Oof. And then draw a card off that. And then we'll go ahead and swing 5 twice at the law. Boa seems to be in a pretty good position here. We did pick up a Jozu, however, and we're on what? We're on 9 here? Unfortunately, we don't know the top of our deck, though. Also, Jozu's probably a good bit worse into Boa because they play so many removal cards. So maybe Jozu's actually bad here. It's probably just way too easily removed, and when the Boa removes it, they also get a draw. Fair enough. This is a super weird way to indicate life, by the way. Did we not draw the Boa, by the way? We chose not to draw the Boa? I'm wondering what he's thinking here. Because I feel like my inclination would have been to draw the Boa. Maybe he didn't because he wants to play Jozu. I guess that's reasonable. That's pretty reasonable, actually. And you know that the Boa cannot both establish like a real character and play the blade on the same turn. So even if they blade your Jozu, it's not like the end of the world. I mean, my opponent has 6 Dawn. Oh, they're not gonna play the Jozu. Okay. Okay, this is surely Jinbei Law, right? Yeah. Bounce our Sengoku, bounce your Law, yep, and then replay our Sengoku. Okay. I'm down for all this. Drew his own Jozu. I have genuinely no idea what the Boa will be looking to do here. But what I have noticed is that Boa always has to do like these small swings. Like the leader at least. She like plays more on curve than like how Doffy does. She doesn't really get to cheat Dawn the same way. So it's like really not that hard to counter most of her swings for the Doflamingo. Like see, she's just swinging 5 here. Like 5 is such an easy number to counter out of. But I think it's at life, so it's actually not impossible that he'll take just to get the card, but I don't think he will. Yeah. Is he really playing the 10-drop bounce Kaido here? There's no way, right? Like, that seems so yeah, he's not. seems awful here. Like, you're only bouncing one real thing. He's not even getting the draw off of it? This seems awful. Bro, you basically played a 10-drop vanilla. It's big, don't get me wrong. It's like, it's huge and it's going to be really annoying the rest of the game. But like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not particularly impressed by this use of 10 Dawn, honestly. But maybe if we just like keep firing removal after we play this, like we just remove their bodies every turn, maybe we'll just eventually win because we get to stick this massive beat stick that the Doffy is never removing. So gonna go ahead and start with a 7. I imagine we're gonna counter a huge percentage of the time. Yeah, we're countering. Then we're gonna go another 7. Just gonna take that one. Yeah, 4? For what? 4 for Law. Bounce back his own 2 1-drops. And then Blind Leader Effect. This man actually doesn't care. He's so down to Blind Leader Effect. Honestly, respect it. His opponent almost forgot to take the life there for a second. Like, hey, buddy, sorry, S17, you gotta either take or... I wonder what sort of infraction there would have been if he looked at the top of his deck before...
Then decide.
And, like, if he like, let's...
Yeah.
Obviously, we assume it's accidental. But, like, if he did forget to do it, does anyone have experience in this matchup? I mean, surely no one has actually played this matchup, but if anyone has, I would love to hear some thoughts about the way that it's being played. One drop, 3 drop. Dude, I just feel like these cards are not good.
What is that?
It's a 1-drop blocker and a 3-drop blocker, and the 3-drop blocker looks at your top 5 and rearranges it. So it's just a Perona on a 3-drop blocker. It does have 4K attack, which technically can come up sometimes. From what you've heard, Boa is favored? I find that really hard to believe, honestly. I find that really hard to believe. I think it's maybe possible that Boa is favored in the sense that, like, no one knows how to play versus it. So, like, Boa gets to be a little bit more favored because of that. But, like, surely from, like, a true game theory perspective, you're actually just playing a worse leader. I feel like dude, if we grabbed Teach back, oh, never mind, we were just gonna draw it. We didn't even have to. Yeah, we could double bounce these blockers and just press W if we really want to. We don't have Perfume, though. I don't think we've seen it through any of our searches or anything, so it could be coming up, assuming they play it. We've got a Perona, a Sengoku, a Law. Oh, gonna start 5. I have no idea what our plan is, swinging 5 here. This makes me feel like his plan is to Jozu, but I feel like that's just not a great idea. I think that is his plan. I think his plan is to Jozu. Oh, now we see the Perfume. I feel like we could have Sengoku searched,
Then decided.
decided what numbers we were going to swing. Because now it feels pretty silly that we're doing this whole Jozu thing, right? Yeah, we were for sure supposed to Sengoku search. Because I don't think there's really much of a reason to... I don't really think this Jozu's very good, right? Like, we get at most one swing with it. Because, like, as soon as we put it sideways, obviously the 12,000 power Kaido is actually just gonna bop it. I really don't like how this turn was played. We needed to start with Sengoku and figure out where we were at. We're gonna grab back the Jinbei, bounce their thing. They're gonna give us a 2k and a 1k. Yep. And we haven't put him to 0. So now we have to put him to 0 next turn. I guess we don't have to next turn. We need to dodge like gravity blades. Really. Also, we need to dodge a second 10 drop bounce Kaido. One of those would actually fuck here. We would be so cooked if he drops the second one. He bounces our Jozu and our Teach. He also has the 7 drop Doflamingo, which is also going to put in work.
What does that do?
It just bounces a 7 or... Oh, wait, he actually just has the 10 drop Kaido. I mean, I'm letting the 10 drop Kaido rip. I don't know about you guys. Maybe that's bad, though. That's actually probably bad, to be honest. You're probably supposed to play the 7 drop and play a blocker. But, I don't know. I don't know. This is a weird spot, for sure. This is a unique spot. Because the thing is, if we don't have a way to, like, permanently remove the Teach. Okay, so yeah, he's just gonna go... Wait. Do we not have a bounce law in our hand? We do, right? We have Jinbei bounce law, I think. Yeah, so then this Jozu gets bounced. They get a draw card. They play the 1 drop blocker. And they are very, very wide. How many cards they got in hand, though? 1, 2... Is it only 3? Oh, Doffy wins for sure, right? We just make sure we don't die while also putting him to 0, and then he's cooked. We don't really have much in terms of 2Ks. Surely we have a bounce law, right? I'm not tripping with that. If we don't have a bounce law, I think we like crazy trolled this game. No 2Ks even? Oh, that's nasty work. No 2Ks is tough. Yeah, we do have one. So yeah, he was looking for the 2K. This Jinbei doesn't matter at all. He's just trying to make sure he doesn't die next turn. Okay, so he's just going to try and swing as big as possible twice to try it while bouncing the blocker, so that way he gets the maximum amount of cards out of hand while also... Or maybe I'm just wrong. I thought he was going to do 2 even swings. Maybe he's going to do 3 swings. 3 swings could make sense. 3 swings could make sense. I'm actually okay with 3 swings. Because the blocker doesn't have any counter. So now you can go like 7 with the law, and then you can go 8 with the Teach. I'm down. If he counters, he's gonna go 6. Oh, the thing is he can't even counter this. Okay, so he dies. Oh. No, he doesn't. He does not die, in fact.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we just played Jozu here, for sure. Every time we play Jozu here. Oh, we're not playing Jozu here. Interesting. I guess that's actually way better if we find the law, because now we can bounce 2 of our own things, including the Sengoku, and then the Sengoku, like, has to find us a 2K this next time. Yeah, this is good. Oh, what? Why are we playing Jinbei? What are we doing? If we die because we're... or, actually, he only has 4 swings. He only has 4 swings. It doesn't matter. Yeah, this is Jover. I'm capping. I'm capping. He only has 4 swings. This law was actually crazy. This was a crazy law pickup. That's game 1. Goes to Doflamingo. He played it really interesting, I would say. There were a lot of turns where he did things differently than I would have. But that's the thing about Doffy is, like, there's actually just infinite lines every turn. So, like, just... there's so many different ways you can approach it. Doffy just has better cards, rip. I can have some more.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so surely the Boa's choosing to go first this time? We've got a Kaya in hand. I'm not sure what else. And 1.
Sorry.
It's all good. I'll forgive you this time. Alright, we've got a Pudding, which we're discarding. I don't know what else we discarded. We have the 3-drop blocker, Doflamingo. Huge pet peeve of mine, if you're gonna discard multiple things at the same time, like let's say off of a Sabo or a Kaya, like please reveal both. Don't like put them, or like Leader Lucci Million, like please reveal both. Bit of a risk to go for the Sengoku Law Search when you have the Jozu, no. I do think that was...
Was he looking for law, though, or was he looking for counter?
I don't actually know. I think he was maybe looking for a 2K. I feel like the Jozu seemed way safer to me, personally. I would have played the Jozu 100%. But he seemed to disagree for whatever reason. I feel like the Josu was GG, but I'm not sure. Doffy value is so insane. Good example of that last game. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't really understand how Boa could possibly be favored in this matchup. I could see a world where maybe it's close, but Doffy just goes like so plus over the course of the game. I think we know the top from the Perona, obviously. I don't know what it is, though. Oh, Jinbei, so strong. Jinbei Weevil? Jinbei Law, maybe. Could be. Nice was thinking about taking the life, and it's like, hey, slow down. I'm going to play my Weevil first and draw 1. Kind of weird that he had to think about which one he was going to do, because he should have really already had that planned out before we got to that game state, but it's fine. I have to imagine Teach is like a huge, huge thing in this matchup. Like Teach just lets you cheat, and they don't have any like super great way to permanently remove it besides Gravity Blade. Which, them Gravity Blading like your Teach in a random 4 if you don't give them a Jozu to Gravity Blade, I have to imagine is just like not that impressive. Because they don't get to also play like a character, right? Like in the Doflamingo Mirror, when your opponent Gravity Blades you, they're also playing like 2 characters on board with a Jinbei and something else at the same time. Swinging 5, swinging 6. I don't know how many cards are in hand. 3? Okay, and then gonna go ahead and... Oh my goodness, he's sick. He actually... It was Perona,
So
Perona,
fast.
Perona.
Oh wow.
There was 3 Perona. Oh wow, okay, he's the best. He's the best, he's the best, he's the best. Judge, what is the confusion here? Judges be doing too much at some of these events, I swear. I have to imagine we're always bouncing opponents Doflamingo. This feels like a pretty cut and dry situation. Why is he... He almost looks like... Oh, the 1-drop blocker law? Really? Is this live? Yeah, this is live right now. Can someone explain to me why he bounced the 1-drop blocker law? Can you think of any reason?
Was the other one not a blocker?
No, they're both blockers. See, he just blocked with that one.
I don't know.
I don't know either. I would love some insight as to why he would bounce one and not the other. Oh, the 7-drop Borsalino? Bottom deck's a 4. I think it has 8,000 power, maybe? 7 costs 8,000 power. Non-counter? It is non-counter, but I feel like it's just so easy to replay. And like, I feel like Boa getting these cards out of her hand so that way she can activate her leader effect is like pretty relevant. But I don't know, like I don't know, maybe just putting the non-counter in his hand is important. Maybe specifically because he's going into this 7 Dawn turn. Like we know he doesn't have Dawn to play it anyways. But I do feel like he will be able to play it on his 9, and I think a lot of the time he's not going to be able to play the 3-drop on his 9 Dawn turn, so I'm just not sure personally. Holy shizai. He's so cooked. He's so cooked. Holy... Oh my goodness. Doffy is murdering this man. Oh my goodness. Wasn't it because he wanted to bounce his own character and the blocker is just gravy? No. I'm asking why did he bounce the 1-drop blocker instead of the 3-drop blocker? Yeah, I feel like so many of these attacks, like Boa has to play on like curve kind of. Like look, he's going to play a 1-drop. He's going to play 1 or 2 1-drop blockers here and he just actually shouldn't be able to play any blockers here. IMO. I guess he would still be able to play 1. Okay, fair enough. He would still be able to play 1. But he wouldn't be able to play both. And that feels like mad relevant to me. I guess maybe he would have been able to counter out of one of the 6k swings earlier if he had that extra 1k counter in hand. So, but like, there's just no way you could have known that necessarily. 6-6. He's just swinging 6s because his opponent showed a lack of 2ks earlier. So he's like, look, I don't believe you have them. Yeah. I don't believe you have these 2Ks, so I'm actually just going to swing in a really ignorant fashion. Okay, so yep, and now he's gonna bounce. Surely it's the rested law. No, really? That's interesting to me.
Be careful.
Yeah, swing 6 and then swing 7, and he just kills him. Wow. All right, actually free sweep there. This shows what you said in your earlier video about playing a low tier deck and just doing yourself because of it. What do you mean by that? Doing yourself? I'm not exactly sure what that sentence means, Julio. I'm gonna keep it a buck. When is the next one coming up? Do we queue up another one? Bro, this Boa player bricking so hard. Otherwise, no way Doffy wins. Doffy's so fun. These people know that, like, one of these two decks had to win. Like, oh, trolling yourself because of your deck choice? Yeah, I mean, this dude hit top 4, so, like, clearly it was working for him. But, I mean, if you just play the worst version of Doffy, you're probably going to lose to Doffy, right? Always going to cheer for the underdog, but that was too much. We will be back with the 3rd place match in about 30 minutes. Yeah, let's queue one up. Let's queue one up. Damn, we dropped to 5th off of that one loss. That's tough. Can we see the bracket? I want them to show us the bracket. Yeah, I agree. 7 boards has to be too slow, right? Seems like it's for that matchup, but didn't do enough, I think. Yeah, I agree. I think it's probably too slow. I mean, that's why Doflamingo doesn't play it. Because if it was good into Doflamingo, Dofies would play it. But it's, if your opponent sees 2 Jinbeis, then you bottom decking one of them doesn't actually matter. Because they have 4 characters on board. Have fun removing one thing this turn.
I can play.
Hell yeah. You
Really?
should. Yeah.
Okay, just kidding.
No, you should play. I'll watch. I'll coach. You want to?
It'll be nice.
I'll try.
Yeah.
I didn't know that I was considered a mean person.
I'm just kind of nervous.
Because you're playing in front of 31 people? 32 if you count me. Not to mention all the people who will watch the VOD of this. Not to make you nervous.
Just kind of nervous.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, you can play for sure. I can get an oatmeal cookie.
It depends what the matchup is.
Well, you should play it, especially if it's a matchup you're not good at. Right?
But that seems really scary.
Well, yeah, but I'll be right here. Everyone in this chat is likely terrible. Nah, you guys are the best gamers. I'll be right back. You entertain chat. Chit-chat
Oh,
with
boy.
them about something. Hi, Benny. Stop saying the screen. Oh my god, Benny, are you okay?
Benny.
Alright, we gotta restart queue.
Penny,
2
come
minutes
here.
is crazy.
Come here. Penny's been on stream?
No, she's never actually, like, you can see, like, a little bit of her sometimes. This is gonna be their first time. Oh, we found a game. Cutest dog in the world. Ooh, let's go.
Oh my.
This is all you, Abby. Yeah, I left Penny. Damn.
All mulligan?
Yeah, I think so, for sure.
Oh.
That's better, for sure. It's not fantastic, but it's better.
Perona?
Hey, you can be more,
I've
more
actually,
centered.
honey, I've actually never played this on the sim.
Mm.
Doffy?
Mm-hmm. This is going on top, obviously.
Oh, start placing up top.
Penny, maybe you go back out of the room.
Draw. No. Draw. Hit.
Oh, sorry, Penny.
This would be okay?
Let's think.
Maybe we draw this actually.
Yeah, we draw that first, and then we draw that. Yeah, I'm down.
You're
I'm
down?
Yeah, I'm down. Did you play competitive Smash? I played competitive Smash 4, but never like Melee or Ultimate. Why do you ask? Grab the water. Damn, always sad when they also have their own Corona. Nice. Ganondorf, sick. Nah, Ganondorf is cool. Yeah, makes sense.
Let him.
Yeah, I think we let him die. Draw Croc. That's fine. I think we always let the Sengoku rip, right? For sure. I think we grab Gecko, probably. And then I think probably the second Sengoku, right?
Oh.
Probably, yeah, right? Makes sense to me. We can probably swing the Weevil first, right?
Yeah. Life?
Mm-hmm.
What do I do now?
You click on the teach, and then action, and then you select what you want to put on top. Yeah, I think it's probably the law. And then you click on your leader twice. Yep. There we go. I'd probably play over Perona personally. $2K, $1K, nice. Did he take the 6K swing? He did, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy that he took the 6. That's actually bonkers that he took the 6. I think we're definitely not in a bad position at all. I imagine a lot of the times he's gonna go like Jinbei. He's gonna go like Jinbei, Weevil, or Jinbei Gecko, teach effect, play Weevil. I imagine a lot of the times it goes like that. Oh, nope, he don't have the Jinbei. God is good. Oh, we counter that all day. We appreciate him donating a 1K to us.
Now it's 8.
Yeah, we still do it. Like, if he wants to let us 2K, 1K out of this when we shouldn't have been able to, we take it every day of the week, I think.
Every day of the week. 7 dawn?
Yeah. So we can...
Oh.
It's okay, you're good. I think what are you thinking?
Play Gecko, grab Jinbei,
Mm-hmm.
teach effect Jinbei Gecko, grab a 2K.
We're gonna run out of space, right? Unless you play over your teach.
Then I don't know. Sengoku? Find Jinbei?
Nah. Well, I mean, why? If we're gonna run out of space, what do we need Jinbei for?
I don't know. I don't know, then just play Gecko?
I do think we play both geckos here, for sure. And I think we go 6 at life with Weevil, and then... or we play Gecko first, and we grab a 2K. And then we teach effect, because we want to play around Gravity Blade trigger.
I press teach.
Mm-hmm. And then the action, send 1 card. Then we could put the other Gecko on top, yeah. And then 2 on leader. You click on leader twice, yep. And then we can swing 6 with Weevil at life.
And 7 with law.
Mm-hmm. Probably counters this, and then we swing 7. And like we're gonna be at like a 5-2 life discrepancy here, and he's just gonna be forced to just always chase our board. Yeah, he's giving him a trigger. See, and that's exactly why we do it like this, because now we don't get punished by the gravity blade on our teach. It's okay. I mean, honestly, we're pretty okay with him blading there. Like, it doesn't feel great, obviously, but I think, yeah, we grab Jinbei, of course. And, like, now he's going to spend his entire turn chasing our board. And, like, we're 5-1 right now. Like, this is so scary from his perspective. Like, it's so scary from his perspective. He has 7 more Dawn? Or how much more? He has 7? I think we can let this one go. He's going 8.
8?
Yeah, I think that's fine too.
8?
And then if he swings at life, we'll take it, and depending on the number, we'll... Okay, if he wants to bounce our Weevil, that's fine. And then we'll take the 7 at life, that's fine too. Like, we don't really care about going down to 4. That's like mildly annoying, but is whatever. Like, he doesn't even have any blockers here. Like, has he considered if we just have Perfume, he loses the game on the spot? This list plays 2 Perfume, by the way. Oh, he's so cooked. He's so cooked, actually. Do we have a... We have just... Well, we've only seen 1 Jinbei so far?
Yeah.
I want to start with Sengoku, I feel like. I'd pick up the... Yeah, the Perfume. Fuck it. He's dead, right? And if we want to... How ignorant do we want to be here? We could just, like, swing... I think we want to establish some sort of board so he can't just, like, get hella counter next turn, right? We have to establish some sort of board.
Yeah.
So we can go, like... we can go, like, teach... And then, so then we only need like 1 for leader, right? So if we just play teach, here, can I see the mouse real quick? So we'll play teach, we'll play 1 here. So that's 7. I'm kind of wondering if it ever makes sense to go like 7, 7, but that seems like maybe we're inting if we do that.
What does that mean?
Inting means like you're throwing, right?
Oh.
So we could like play teach and leader effect
Right.
and establish 3 characters, bounce our Sengoku, and like swing 7 with this Sengoku. Or we can go like Fuck it. Do we just go teach, play Jinbei, play Law, bounce, swing hella big? I kind of just want to do that, honestly. I think I just want to do that. Fuck it, we run it, right? Why not? like, he could get the counter.
But then he has no cards in hand.
No, I mean, like, he could counter it next turn, maybe.
Oh.
But fuck it, we'll see. There's probably not a whole lot of punishes. It's probably this one. Like, see, now he has 9 cards in hand, so it's like... Alright, well, he didn't have the counter, so he gave up. But, like, there's worlds where he has, like, double Law this Jinbei, of course. You wanted us to play Law twice? I could see it. It's possible that we're supposed to play Law twice, but, like... Because the thing is, when he has 9 cards in hand, after taking this hit, it's possible he could find enough counter, right? So, like, that's why I was a little worried to do it. But... I don't know. We don't even necessarily have to go for it this next turn. Just joined, didn't see he was only 1 life. Yeah, he was only 1 life. Cause like, so I guess my fear would be like, what if he this turn went like Boa, he like swings over this, he like bounces this, like he goes like, he plays a Boa, he like goes like Law, bounce itself, bounce our Teach, and then he goes like Teach effect, and he plays Weevil, and like also with his last on, he played Sengoku and grabbed a 2K, and now he has 9 cards in hand, and we know one of them for sure is a 2K, one of them is a Law, and then the Weevil just drew something, and the Weevil also drew something that the Boa stacked, so it probably drew a 2K, and like we only get to swing 15 instead of 17 because he bounced this Law. That's kind of why I wanted to split the Dawn 2 ways, but I don't think it's like... How many cards did he have in his hand? He had... So he has 3 more cards in his hand now than he did at the time. So he had... Or did he draw for turn or no? He did. Okay. So he had 6 cards in hand. Realistically, can he counter out of 2 7Ks with 6 cards? It's definitely not impossible, right?
Right. Not impossible.
It's not impossible.
Not impossible. But we won.
We did win, but seriously, imagine he did...
I know.
Imagine he did the play that I'm talking about, where he goes play Boa,
that would be crazy.
play Law, bounce the T. Well, you know that's how I lost one of the LCQ. Is this situation came up. I was playing the mirror, and I got him to a situation where he was at 0, and he just had a fuck ton of cards in hand. And then he went like Boa, and then he like bounced my Teach, and then he like played like a fuck ton of Sengokus or whatever. And I just knew he had like at least 3 2Ks in hand. And then like I tried to kill him, and I...
But even if we don't kill him next turn, are we dying with 4 life?
No, but like we can't go for Perfume and miss.
Well, then we don't Perfume.
Okay, so like let's say he does that play. Well, no, I'm just like, let's walk through the exercise. Okay? He has 9 cards in hand. He has a Boa here, a Weevil here. He swung here, he swung here, he swung here. Let's say we're at 3 life now. Let's say like we like took this, we countered one. Let's say we still have this Law on board. Fuck, if he only has 1 Boa and we still have this Law on board, we actually just swing big twice. Because we have 3 life. He'd be fucking 6 wide though.
6?
Yeah. Well, 5 wide with characters, right? Like if he went Boa, Law, bounce, swing over this, play the Weevil, 9 cards in hand.
It would be pretty crazy.
It would be pretty scary.
Pretty scary.
Spooky. Hilarious. Maybe we were just always supposed to keep this Law in our hand. Maybe we weren't supposed to bounce around Sengoku. I think that's maybe the case.
Yeah.
We were maybe supposed to keep this. I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, especially because we already have one here and we know another one is on the bottom of our deck.
Yeah.
Do they have a counter on for how much longer for this?
3 minutes approx.
250? Oh, nice. So let's just continue talking about this game state. Yeah, I think we were supposed to keep this in hand. Like, bounce it back and say, like, it doesn't really matter that I don't have this body. Like, yeah, I think this was correct. I think 7/7 was maybe too easy to counter out of. Whereas if we bounce this back to our hand, even if he does that really scary turn, what we do is we just replay our teach. We swing 10 and we bounce 2 Thanes. Like, we bounce the Bowen, we bounce one of the Weevils, and now he just has these 3 and this, and we're at 3 life, and we still have, like, a fairly decent number of cards in our hand. Granted, 3 of them would be bricks, but we would still have 7 cards in our hand. And we just won 10. So in order to counter out of that, he would need to give us 3 cards. So now he's at 6 cards. And then, like, fuck it. If you just gave us 3 2Ks, and then the next turn you're still able to both remove the teach and counter out of the 15K, like, you're just the GOAT, right? You just drew infinite counters, so, like, fuck it. Yeah, I think we were supposed to keep this in hand for sure. So that's the biggest takeaway from that. Keep this just in case.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
in case.
Okay.
Looks like it's starting back. So this is for 3rd place. I don't know how many people from this get to go to Worlds.
This isn't the final?
No, they're doing the 3rd place match first. Which makes a little sense. I can put my legs up on you.
I'm kind of cold.
So that would be good for you then. Because I'm kind of warming you up.
My toes are cold.
Am I in frame or out of frame?
You're very.
How do I get back in? Whatever, this is your show. This is your show. We're just living in it. The people don't want to see me. They came here for you.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, they came here for you.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. This dude is dripped out of his mind.
Which one?
I feel like he's not even there to commentate. He just wants to be on camera, dripped out of his mind. Dusk Dragon, your toes are cold? I'm sorry, brother. That's honestly one of the worst parts of you to be cold are the toes, right? For sure.
It's bad.
It's bad.
It's bad. Somebody ought to get me some socks.
Some warm fuzzy socks, nonetheless.
Yeah, somebody ought to do it. I won't say any names or anything.
Bathrobe plus cold toes gang. Are you also in a bathrobe, Twist? Be honest. Be honest.
We know the matchup?
I have no idea. I'm honestly just super confused about the two.
He said I always watch your VODs in a bathrobe.
That's so sick.
You should do a giveaway.
For a robe?
Bathrobes, yeah.
Oh my god. Yo, why didn't you tell me that before I announced the fucking giveaway? One day, maybe
me.
like when we hit 10K subs.
Bathrobes for
Bathrobe
everyone.
merch. Bathrobe merch.
Bathrobe merch. I'll start working on it.
You will?
Yeah, honey.
You'll like design like a logo or something?
Yeah.
I don't even know what it would look like, even a little bit. If anyone got logo ideas, finally a giveaway I can get behind. Hell yeah. You gotta be cozy in your bathrobe.
Cozy wozy. Oh, it's that guy. Oh, we've seen both of them.
Kevin played BY,
Yeah.
and he played Boa. Okay, so I do think the reason to play Boa is that I think Boa maybe destroys BY.
Why? How does Boa destroy BY and Doffy doesn't?
Because Boa has a ton of removal. They play like 4 Gravity Blades, 4 Red Rocks. They play all the bounce Kaidos.
Okay.
Also, they play a lot of bigger characters, right? Like, we've seen the 7-drop Borsalino.
Yeah, we have.
We've seen the 10-drop Kaido. Like, these are cards that Doffy plays to tech, to help versus BY. And those are cards that Boa just fucking plays.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Like, Doffy tries to almost imitate Boa in some ways. Yeah, Boa's definitely way better into BY twist because of not just the Gravity Blades, but the Kaidos. Red Rock can even be pretty good to get rid of like a Gecko. They still play Jozus. Borsalino bottom deck a Kuzan is actually not that bad because like you're removing a body and you're getting a draw and you're establishing an 8K, so even like the Borsalino is actually pretty good. Also, I'm just reading something that someone said in a Discord, but has every single player on stream been Asian so far?
From what I've seen.
From what I've seen too. Not really a commentary, just something I
Where's
thought was
this?
a little funny.
Australia.
Yeah, this is Australia. Which,
Australia?
I mean, for sure Australia has a decent Asian population, but I wouldn't expect it to be 100%. But I'm also not from Australia, so I don't really know what their demographics look like. But when I think of someone from Australia, I think of the Australian dude in Anyone But You. And you're trying to remember what movie that was.
Yeah.
It's that rom-com with Sydney Sweeney and...
Okay. That's all you
What's
had to
his
say.
name?
What's his name? Glenn.
Glenn? Yeah, Glenn. Is it
Yeah.
Glenn?
It's Glenn.
Glenn P?
Glenn P.
Yeah, Glenn P. And there's that really silly Australian dude. Imagine showing up to cast this tournament and your coworker is dripped out of his mind. That's a great thing. I feel like lots of Australia is ambiguous. I don't even know what that means, but yes, I agree. A lot of Australia is ambiguous. Boa mulliganing and BY keeping. You have to imagine that...
Do you think BY knows how to play into Boa?
I think that... I have no idea, actually. Maybe not. As far as I know, white European, whatever demographics are on the decline across of all the Commonwealth. I believe you are right about that, for sure. Does anyone know who the higher seed was? I have to imagine surely BY. Surely. Also, I have to imagine playing this Luffy on board is like significantly more risky versus Boa than it is Doffy. That's just Penny. I know. I'm sorry, honey. I'll tell her not to do it again. Also, has anyone else ever noticed that every single Boa player uses these sleeves? I feel like every single Boa player I've ever seen on a stream or IRL uses these Boa sleeves. What are these Boa sleeves from?
Do you think maybe there's other Boa players, but you just don't recognize they're Boa players because they don't use the sleeves?
No, I think they actually have all just agreed to use these sleeves. Okay, we're going to swing 5 and play Kuzan. I mean, surely we're countering out of this. I don't really know what Boa is aiming to do on 5 done here. I imagine play a 1-drop and then Jinbei Law is probably the thing that they'd most like to do. And it does look like they have Jinbei and Law, so that's not that far away. But they don't have the 1-drop. But they do get the draw, which is pretty nice. Going for the starve strategy.
Oh, okay.
What were you? You were confused about the fact that he's starving them? I think he has Pudding and he has Jozu. So he's gonna, whatever the Luffy plays right here, he's gonna be able to bounce it. And then the following turn, he could potentially Pudding him, I think. Which could be huge. Oh, he's just gonna play Kuzan again. He said, "Sir, I will have any number of cards you would like me to have. And I will gladly accept your Pudding when it eventually happens." Wait. This is insane. His Kuzan can't be bounced by Jozu. Do we think that this Boa player will fall for it the same way that the Doffy player did? Yo, this is crazy. This tech is unironically coming up. Okay, so he blocked. Makes sense. These things are just gonna get blown up later anyways. What is he? Oh, but it doesn't protect from the Doffy. I think the Kuzan is +3, right?
+3.
Isn't that what that card does? It does +3?
I need to put socks on.
Yeah, you put socks on. I'm going to also shift a little bit. Just a little bit, though.
Just a little bit. It's really cold.
JK bro got cooked by Doffy. I've never seen such a random card have such an effect on the game back to back. Yeah. It does feel like a super random card. I've only ever seen Holden Miller was theorizing it in Lucci for a brief moment. But I've literally never seen any BY players ever talk about it. If someone has this dude's Twitter, I would love to follow him because I'm sure at some point he'll post somewhere.
Kevin?
Yeah, Kevin. Yo, what up, Soupy? Where's the Pudding? It's in his hand, I'm pretty sure, right? Or it was in his stack? I swear to God I saw a Pudding at some point. Yeah, it's in his hand. 100% it's in his hand. So it's coming. Don't worry. He's just biding his time. There's infinite cards in this Luffy hand, though. Legit, there's so many. Oh, is he going to give him 2 cards? No, he's going to take. You almost want to give 2 cards. You're pretty sad that you don't have a 2K, honestly. Picking up this 1-drop Law, I think, is pretty relevant, though. I imagine he's going to play a... Bro should have shuffled his hand, by the way. If he doesn't shuffle his hand, he's trolling. His opponent knows he still has a Kuzan in hand. Because he drew 2 and immediately put one of the Kuzans he drew in trash. Whereas if he shuffled his hand, his opponent thinks like, oh, that's the Kuzan from earlier. So Kevin kind of trolled himself there. If Nice is thinking about it. Is bro reading his own Red Rock? Surely not. Surely he was not reading his own Red Rock. How many cards Kevin got in his hand? Can you tell? Fan it out, Kevin. Or like give us a little number. You cold?
Yeah, it's freezing.
It's not freezing.
It's freezing.
If anything, it's like a very moderate temperature.
It's freezing.
I don't understand why these judges aren't saying, hey, play the card and then tap the Dom. Yeah, like, see, even these Borsalinos are kind of relevant. He didn't get the draw, though, which is kind of sad. I think that's a big part of the reason. 7 or 8, I think. I really feel like it's like 8. But I guess he's put 2 Luffys on the board. Do we think this BY player is kind of hella frustrated?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that this matchup is like hell for BY. I'm pretty sure that if the Boa player plays it correctly, I think they're like uber favored.
Uber.
I think so, yeah. Because, like, look, he already has like 2 AK bodies on board, and like neither of these are easy to remove for the BY player. They're like really hard to remove, right? Like, you have to stick a Kuzan basically.
Mm-hmm.
And how are you gonna stick a Kuzan if I'm just gonna remove your Kuzan?
I don't think I am.
And then also, like, the Boa gets more counter and more like really easy to spam blockers. Oh, this is nice though. This Gecko, this is nice. This is nice. This is nice. And fabulous camera angle. Fabulous camera. Really good camera work. What's the top card he played? Which player? The Boa? He played the Borsalino, the 7-drop Borsalino that bottom decks a 4-drop. No counter, 7,000 or 8,000, 7 cost, Navy type. I don't even know whose turn it is. I think it's the Boa. Yeah, he's got 10 Dawn. Is he finally going to let the pudding rip? I mean, surely you swing a couple times before you rip the pudding, right?
I feel like he kind of has a lot of cards.
He has so many cards in hand. But, like, if you swing like 8 here and he counters, like, the pudding did its job without even having to play it, right? Or, like, you swing 8, like, surely he's just going to take this. Really, the real punish of swinging here before the pudding is if he, like, binks a fucking Rocket Luffy, then you're kind of triggered. Great value, Gecko, right into the pudding. I mean, think about the BY's perspective, bro. He's thinking about countering an 8 here at 4 life. When has a Luffy ever considered countering? He might just give 1 card. I think that's what he's really thinking about, is give 1 card and then take. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. I think he's going to take 1 card. Oh. He swung at the Sabo. I didn't realize he was swinging at the Sabo. So we can red rock this Gecko, and then we could bounce the Kuzan. I don't think this is timed. I think they're playing untimed. Does anyone know, does the winner of this go to Worlds? Surely there's no way that Australia gets 3 reps, right? I used to main Boa. This matchup is very Boa favored. Flash, what do you think of the way this Boa has played it so far? Surely we're not swinging 5. Surely we did not go 8-7-5. That's insane. I mean, homie is just gonna 1K counter this every time. I'm not really sure what this 5K swing is accomplishes, to be honest, but dude, you can just tell Kevin is like crazy annoyed at what's going on right now. Like, he doesn't look annoyed, but you just know, being the BY player, this is such an annoying thing to have happen to you. I mean, surely he's just gonna bounce the Kuzan and then bottom deck the Gecko, I think. Yeah. Yeah. You would have puddinged immediately. I understand why you wanted to pudding, but I think if you pudding while they're still at 4 life, feels a lot worse, I think. Like, I think you want to get him down to at least 2 life before you pudding. I could be wrong, though. Wouldn't bouncing something to hand and ripping the pudding be better? Um, yeah, they still have too many cards if you 4 life pudding IMO. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Like, you putting them and then, like, they draw their fresh new 5 and then, like, they still have the 4 from life. So I think, like, this way, um, you're just going to get there, like, a little bit later. And that's fine. But I think, like, this pudding, honestly, is still going to get value eventually. Oh, double Kuzan. Bro loves playing Kuzan. Which I get it. I also love Kuzan. How many cards does the Boa have in hand? Are we ever double firing this law, I wonder?
He's doing math.
Yeah. How many cards are in this this BY's hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, there's 9 already? There's a real world where we, like, swing 7. He's doing this in a weird order. Why does he keep going big to low? What is going on with that? I guess it's because he's like
you putting now.
You could, I think what you could do is you could go law, bounce a Kuzan.
Then,
Maybe he's just saying I'll threaten game instead.
Hmm.
Like, I'll swing 7 and then 7 and then 9. Yeah, I'll go 7 and then I'll go 7 and then you have to counter the second 7 or I go 9. And if you do counter the second 7, then I'll just play a 4-drop. I think that's fair. That's probably what he's going to do here. Yeah, so yeah, he poked the 8. And this hand is, like, not incredible for the BY by any stretch. Or is there even a 2K in there? I think if his plan is to go 7-7-9, I think swinging this this Doffy first is crazy troll. Yeah, there's no 2Ks in there. Yo, this might just be over, actually. The BY might actually just die this turn. He is going 7-7-9. He, for sure, was crazy trolling by not swinging the Jinbei first. For sure, you swing the Jinbei first. If that was a Rocket Luffy, which I guess is, like, pretty unlikely because he's already ditched 2 for counter, but, like, you actually troll yourself so crazy hard and, like, yeah, so, like, look, he just gave you 3 cards, so now you just play Bounce Law, bounce the Kuzan, and then you pass, I think. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and we get the draw. Ooh. I think BY is absolutely cooked here. I mean, he got lucky that he drew an Awakener, but, like, this is still going to be super hard, I think. But, I mean, yeah, Makino's not the best one he could have drawn. He would have for sure preferred a Flampe. He also plays the Tempest Kick. How many Upstart Goblins does this man play? Why not bounce Baby Luffy? You know, you for sure bounce the Kuzan. Because you need to make sure that your 7 and 8K bodies stick. And if he has double Kuzan on board, he could potentially pop both with double Rocket Luffy this turn, which would be, like, I think is one of your only loss conditions is losing both of these in the same turn. That said, the BY player has actually just lost so many cards already, and you're still, you know, moderately healthy at 3 life. Oh, okay, he already had the big Luffy. I didn't even see that. Yeah, that's better than Makino, for sure. Oh, Kevin looking mad nervous. I mean, I think there's a huge prize difference between third and fourth place, so for sure this would be nerve-wracking. I mean, surely we're getting rid of our coup zone, right? It could also be the Tempest Kick. Tempest Kick might actually be real this turn. How many cards do you think he has in his trash?
Kind of a lot.
Yeah, he was like, wait, I need to count the cards in my trash before I do anything. Because he might... Oh, I think he only has 9. How many is it? I don't know. Or wait, if he has 9, that's the perfect number. LOL, I troll. Yeah. Oh, he might actually lose both? Does he have a second Baby Luffy in hand? If he has a second Baby Luffy in hand, then this is like actually possible to come back. But I don't think he does. He doesn't, for sure. But he gets to take the Borsalino. He gets to swing into the Doffy. I don't know if he hits 10. What do you mean by that? I really don't know what you mean by I don't know if he hits 10. I'm not even sure if he has another guaranteed way to awaken. I mean, surely you have to counter out of this if you can. The problem is he only has 1 2K and we're going 11 at 7. This is like just such an insanely expensive counter. Oh my goodness. 4 cards? That's nasty. That is nasty work. But like you need to keep it alive, so I get it. A Jozu is not a bad pickup, I don't think. BY has how many cards in hand? Is it only 4 cards?
It's not a lot.
It's not a lot.
4.
I think he's playing the Jozu here. No, he's just rocking it. Oh, is he just gonna go 11? Oh, he's a sick... Wait. Wow. Huh. I mean, surely he just gets fried by a gecko, but I think the BY actually doesn't have one. Like, I think he actually just loses the game to a gecko on the spot, which is crazy because he was so far ahead at one point. He was so far ahead at one point. Wow. Dude, BY, crazy deck, dude. Crazy deck. Wait, he's playing this like he has a gecko. Does he actually have one? Am I missing it? Wait. I actually have no idea what's going on. If he has gecko, why are we swinging 7? To play around Gravity Blade trigger?
I can't see.
He might have it, actually. He might actually just uber be playing around Gravity Blade trigger, which I guess kind of makes sense. If I lose this as Boa, my mental would shatter. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, whoops. Whoopsies.
What? What happened?
He accidentally revealed his life.
Oh,
It was a 6-cost Boa.
Oh.
Why not Jozu the Sabo? I'm not 100% sure. I think he had the read that his opponent didn't have much counter in hand because the turn previously he gave 3 1Ks. But oh, he does have the gecko. Wait, I think the Boa loses. I actually unironically think that the Boa loses. I'm also getting the sense that Boas don't play Perfume Femur. Because so far, the BY player has just actually not respected it at all. But maybe he just feels like he's in a position where he can't respect it. What's in our hand as the Boa here? Is this open list? Yeah, it is. All of the lists are on Eggman, But the problem is the names here on the screen are not their Bandai names, which on Eggman events it's all their Bandai names. So I don't know who is who. I'm sure they know, but I don't know. That's a great idea. I was actually going to ask you for the water. I didn't realize I had it. Wow, I actually think the Boba loses this game, which is kind of crazy.
Thanks, honey.
You're welcome. I'm like pretty sure he loses this game.
Like, how sure?
Like 85%? Maybe 90?
90?
Yeah. I can't really tell what's in his hand is the problem. I mean, he can freeze the gecko and he can, like, play a blocker. BY is so cursed. I completely agree. Boa sold. Flash, what did you want him to do differently? What part of this game do you think was particularly bad from him?
I don't think he has any counter, though.
Who? The BY?
Oh.
No, he's got one. Which is all he needed. He needed exactly one. It's kind of cute. Six at Kuzan. Yep, seems reasonable. Play the 3-drop blocker. Look at the top 5. BY had nothing left to put in life. I have no idea what you're asking. If he had established Jozu last turn, he could Red Rock and swing 11 again. Ooh, that's true. That's true for sure. If he Jozu'd, he could have swung 11. And then, yeah, that's true. But how often does your Jozu stick? I don't think the Jozu sticks, actually, to be honest. Because he had the Kuzan on board, I think your Jozu doesn't stick. So I think he just took the risk that, like, surely my BY opponent is just bricked up. Which, like, we know is a bad risk, and I think was a bad risk from his perspective, because, like, after your opponent draws for turn, draws off Rocket Luffy, and filters 2 with Sabo, it's, like, so difficult for him to not get there. Yeah, I think the Red Rock was just, like, kind of a crazy read. I mean, I kind of get where he was coming from. Wow. I genuinely can't believe BY won that game. We were at a crazy, crazy game state. You think it would be ridiculous if I got another oatmeal cookie?
You want me to get for you?
You would do that?
Yeah. You want one or two?
I just want one. Just one.
But if I brought two, you'd eat them?
I would, but, like,
It would make you
realistically, I
happy.
should have one, right?
But I know you really want two.
I really want one, but I would be at least momentarily happy to eat the second one. But, like, then I would have one less to eat later, right?
Okay.
Maybe go out there, roll some dice, and that will decide how many you bring me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I completely agree, Soupy. I think, yeah, it's best of 3. Top Cut is all best of 3 for this event. You don't mind BY using cards to counter? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. Boa gets to go second this time. Obviously, it's going to be a lot better for the Boa curve. We will never escape BY. Twist, I completely agree. Until that deck is hit, Thank you, honey. You rolled dice?
Yeah.
You did actually?
Yeah.
That's so sick. Until it's hit, the deck just has like actually infinite tech cards. Like if you look at even Kevin's list, right? Like he's playing tech cards that no one ever plays, and they've been relevant. So I think also we have seen like no Raigos, no Shirahoshis from Kevin, which are two cards that I feel like have become a bit more standard. But my point is, these BY players just have infinite cards to adapt, and being a 9k leader with blockers and life is just like so inherently broken. If the deck's never hit, it will just be perma-meta, I think. Like, they won an OP10, man. Streets are saying Blackbeard is maybe the best deck, and they found a way to win. Are you guys familiar with these oatmeal cookies?
I think everyone should.
They're so good. Penny is like a ridiculously beautiful dog.
Yeah, she is.
These cookies are gas as fuck. Soupy, you're so right about that. They're so gas. As a child, I thought they were yummy, but nothing crazy. But as like a grown adult, I think they're so good. They're my favorite. They're my favorite little treat. It's kind of hot in here.
You're joking.
No, I'm not joking. I think
You're
it's like
joking.
really, really warm in here.
You're joking.
I'm not at all.
It's freezing.
Swear to God, I'm not joking.
It's freezing. I have goosebumps.
I've been there.
Goosebumps.
Yeah, this BY is playing Viola. He's playing Viola. He's playing the weird 1-drop black event that +3 cost. Do you think he lucked out by finding 2 geckos after that put in? I mean, yeah, for sure. For sure he did. For sure he did. But the thing is, BY also always finds 2 gecko. BY players will actually convince you that the only reason they've ever lost a game is because they didn't draw gecko. Swear to God. Swear to God. Look, seriously, read all the good BY players tournament reports, whether it be Sky or the GOAT Clyde. Yeah, a lot of people like will write on Twitter like how their tournament went. You can read Clyde or Chris Sock or any of them. Swear to God, every single tournament report that they didn't win the tournament ends with
No.
didn't see gecko GG. This BY is Galaxy Brain. I respect it. Flash, why is he Galaxy Brain? Because of the Viola? BY played 3 gecko. I've seen Jelly Bean say it 100 times. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Literally, all the best BY players in the world, every single tournament report where they didn't win the tournament goes, didn't see gecko GG. Or got gecko diffed GG. Penny, don't be... You're such a beautiful pup, Penny. But maybe stay away from the mic. I don't know what that's doing to the audience. Penny, I swear to God, if you go near the mic again. Bring back 10-drop Kuzan. 10-drop Kuzan is my favorite card that might never see actual play. That card is so gas. I guess it did technically see play in BY, but we need a Kuzan leader that is both Blackbeard type and former Navy type. That's what we really need. That leader would be so gas. And you can make him like mono black or black blue. I really don't care which one. Plus the cost event. Plus, yeah, he runs Tempest Kick too. Yeah, we need a Kuzan leader. Surely OP12, right? Every single set where we don't know the leaders, I always say it's going to be the next one. And it actually just never is. This Kuzan cannot be bounced by another Jozu, by the way. Also cannot be red rocked. There's no way that Kevin put this card in his deck list because he was like... Is it in his deck list specifically because fuck Jozu? There's just no way, right? I kind of almost feel like it is. I just really want to hear Kevin's thoughts on why it's in the deck list. I try it with King to try and use purple to ramp. Yeah, I mean, the card's good in King. I think that's established. The problem is King is awful. I think the 6th for 11 will be Kobe, sadly. No, Kobe leader could be cool. I'm down for a Kobe leader. It's for sure not Kuzan. I think we would know if it was Kuzan. Also, you say the 6th. We don't know the 5th one confirmed yet, do we? What do we know confirmed? Yeah, we need a Brook leader. That's true. Okay, so playing Borsellino. Dude, the Borsellino didn't even get to bottom deck the Kuzan. That's so tragic. It's probably against BB to protect 5 drops. Okay, I could see it. Confirmed Jinbei, Luffy, Shira, hinted Kata, and Nami. Yeah. Do we know who's in the finals? I think it's 2 Doffys, but I don't know for sure. If someone will fact check me on that. If this bow stays reverse 2-0s, he's... I don't understand why that message got deleted. I didn't delete it. That was weird. I don't have any mods, so I don't know how that got deleted. Also, Pupper Cam for the first time. She's so cute. If this boa reverse sweeps, he's got an iron mindset. He finally drew the 10 drop Kaido. Okay, so we're blocking. I feel like this Sabo and this Viola are probably just going to end up getting bounced by this 10 drop, but I could be wrong. Do we have a pudding in hand yet? I don't think we do. Swinging 7. I imagine most of the time we want to counter out of this. Or block. Yeah, blocking is reasonable too. On 6 Dawn, you usually play Pump Luffy plus 3 cost event for 1 Dawn, I would assume. Yeah, I have to assume that comes up a lot. So doing that to like not get Jozu bounced on 7 if they have a teach on board would make a lot of sense. But I also think versus at least Doffy, you're probably not playing the 5 drop Luffy on 6 most of the time. I thought there were leaks about a judge leader. I didn't see that at all. I saw there was a new blue judge card, but I haven't seen anything about a leader. I'm confused on why he turned the Kuzan sideways. Actually, genuinely no clue why he turned the Kuzan sideways. We're just always bouncing the Sabo and the Viola here, no? Really? Really? We didn't even like try to leader swing into it. I mean, surely that was just an insane play, right? There's just actually no way we don't swing leader into the Kuzan first. Turns it sideways for value Moria. That would make sense. Lots of losses. BY1Ks. Yeah, I guess the BY1K's there. But like, fine, I guess. I don't know. Like, we could have just bounced this. I mean, Nice must have the read that the BY player put it sideways, so that way he could bring it off Gecko, like he did last game. I think you're right that that's why he did it. He wanted to be able to bring it back off Gecko. Read my comment. I play BY, won a few top 64s with the deck. My best was 17th. Lots of losses by 1K. Okay, I got you. Where did you get 17th? How many cards are in this BY player's hand? 500? It actually looks like there's like legit like 11 cards in hand. I mean, we absolutely have to remove one of these Kuzans, right? The problem is, even if we remove one of them... Wow, really? We're just gonna raw pudding here? That seems kind of odd to me. Internee Clyde left being Ado and the Vegapunk one. Oh, in that treasure cup? Yeah, when Clyde was Ado with the Lucci. And he just dipped. I know exactly what you're talking about. In 8.5, right? YouTube. What's up, brother? Played you in Dallas for both days of the side events. I was the NL player. Been loving your content put out. Keep it up, man. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Yeah. I remember you. We played round 1 of the first one, right? I think we did, right? Didn't we? I think I'm pretty sure I remember you. Yeah, and I need one more game to win to be top 8, as I was the best of the X2s. Heartbreaker. Of the second day.
I feel like I remember him.
I remember him. No, I remember him. I just didn't remember what round. Your name wasn't Hugh, though. Do you remember his name? I feel like it was like, I want to say Jackson, but I'm pretty sure that's wrong. It wasn't. It for sure was not Hugh, though.
Isn't Hugh Jackman?
His name is Hugh Jackman. You're right. You are right. His name is Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman is a person.
Yes, Hugh Jackman is a person. Did you play him too? You didn't play him, did you?
No, but I
No,
feel like you guys played the
yeah, we
the
played
one
both
day
days.
and then you played the second.
Yeah, we did. We did.
And I was just there.
No worries, dude. My locals is stacked. We had 4 guys on top 8. Nats from Toronto area? Seriously? 4 at top 8? That's crazy, actually. Okay, Sweeney's 7, I imagine, at life? Gonna give it 2 and a 1. We still have 4 potential swings. So we can just go 8. And then 9. And then 10. And then 12. And if he counters this 8, we can stop. So yeah, now we can go 9. And there's no 2Ks? Yeah, dude, 4 sheets. Who are the 4? That's actually crazy. What? What? Why is it not just 9, 10, 12? I don't get it.
What does he think? Oh.
You're thinking about countering. Okay, so if you do this, you have the 7-drop Doffy. So you can potentially, if they counter this, you can play the 7-drop Doffy, bounce back the Sabo. I actually don't get it. Yeah. 7-drop Doffy, and then you swing 5 with Pudding, and they have to counter that, and then you can swing. Nope, never mind. I actually just don't get it. Why didn't we do that? Are we playing the 7-drop? I don't get it. Oh, he's playing the Borsellino instead? If we did the other play, we got 1 extra card out of hand.
Does he have babies?
But this also like permanently removes that Kuzan, which is really relevant. I actually don't know if he has babies. If he doesn't have babies, yeah, he has babies for sure. He had like 12 of them in his hand before. It's Jacob. Yes. I knew it started with a J. See, I was close.
What'd you say?
I said Jackson, and it was Jacob. Yeah, I remember. I remember you for sure. Jacob, are you going to was that your first event? I feel like I remember you telling me that was your first event and you were super excited about Blackbeard. Did you end up playing Blackbeard? How have you been liking 09? Bouncing to hand gives him leader fodder. Yeah, I think this play was better. I didn't see the Borsellino originally. I just saw the 7-drop Doffy. Okay. Surely there is absolutely no way Boa can lose this game.
Surely.
Like it's actually just genuinely impossible from this game state.
Surely genuinely impossible.
Are you cold for real?
It's freezing in here.
Then you should put on a hoodie under your robe. I think that's why I started to overheat. You could wear the matching sweaters.
Yeah, I could.
Seems like a reasonable play to me. I completely built Blackbeard and I love him, but man, he struggles in the Doffy. Yeah, I think Blackbeard is going to be crazy in OP10. I think it's possible he becomes best deck, honestly. That's what streets are saying, Blackbeard best deck in OP10. We'll see, though.
Them streets.
That's what they're saying. I mean, yeah, we're just going to go 9, 9, 9. Oh, we're going 10 now. Okay. 10, 10. Yeah. And then 12. And then that's game. Yep. Hugh, are you going to Dallas again? Jacob. Well, I said Hugh because that's what... I said Hugh, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's, Jacob, Hugh. I feel like either one is reasonable for me to address him as.
I agree. But not Jackson.
Yeah, it was my first event. I didn't say Jackson, though, did I?
No.
Thank God. That would have been embarrassing. Yeah, you are going to One Piece Day. But also not too sure. I got my pod entry ticket already and just need to see from there. Okay, word. I need to, not be sitting like this.
I can have your robe?
You're gonna double robe?
Well, I just said I could kind of use it as a blanket.
Oh, as a blanket. Yeah, that's reasonable. You planning to try for Montreal? I saw that they announced it. When do tickets go live? Because I think Montreal will also be kind of an expensive flight. So I'm not 100% sure on that. I think the answer is likely no. Tomorrow, 12 EST. Abby, what do you think flight tickets look like to Montreal?
Not a clue.
Not a clue. Me neither. I feel like they're going to be mad expensive.
Just Canada.
But it's like the east side of Canada. They're kind of expensive. I feel like I'd rather not. Like, I would have rather gone to Mexico than Montreal, I think, if we were going to spend money on going far. Ooh, 10 hours? That's not... I mean, honestly, that's not the worst drive. How come you want to drive instead of fly? Is flying there expensive? I feel like 10 hours is, like, just long enough where you could justify either one, honestly. Hope you all enjoy MTL Goated City. Is it actually hella nice? I've never been. Alright, the all-important game 3. Who we got? Abby, you want to go to Zulu's tomorrow?
Maybe.
Alright, I'll say yes, and if we don't go, I'll just tell them we're not going. Chris apparently can't figure out how to sign up for locals on the app. Not sure how that's even possible.
Come on, Chris.
It's this international Canada flights are rough, about 700. Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely drive then.
Internal.
I said international?
Yeah.
My bad. Alright, so both players mulliganed, right?
Not a clue.
Yeah, I live there. Word. Yeah, I think Montreal's probably not on the menu currently.
What's on the menu?
Dallas for sure. I think Montreal was kind of like surprise announced. So if they felt really generous and surprise announced Seattle, we would go for sure. Best thing is to fly to Buffalo and get rental to drive the rest. Is that real? Is that the real strat? What are flights like to Buffalo? How far is the flight from Buffalo? Maybe it's back on the menu, Abby. Actually, it looks like they're like significantly cheaper. They're like at least $100 cheaper. But I do not speak Spanish, my brother.
Maybe it's French.
Or French. That's probably French. You're so real for that. We finally drew Gravity Blade for once. They're so speaking French. Alright. Well, that's embarrassing. I feel like this has been a pretty rough start for the Bonnie player, the Boa player. Same deck, bro. Same deck. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. Boa's actually going to be so sick when his opponent drops a 5-drop and then plays the 1-cost event to make them bigger. Holy, he has it too. Does he play 4 of this card? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna start clicking through the Luffy lists, and I'll be able to figure out who he is. I know he's not this one, but I'll check anyways. Yeah, it's not that one. This one. Yeah, this is it. Yo, he does play 4, and he plays 3 Tempest Kick.
What if this is a different guy?
No, it's for sure him. Also, he only plays 3 Kuzan, but he draws all of them every game. Yeah, he plays 4. That's crazy. I'm excited for the Doflamingo mirror we get to see after this. I don't want to watch this anymore. I feel like the boa is legit cooked. I feel like the boa is so uber cooked. Like, this Kuzan is so oppressive. The Kuzan plus They Are My Crew is like, holy. What do you even do? You gonna red rock the Kuzan? There's just no way. Oh, this is cursed for sure. This is cursed for sure. Like the Jozu's not even good, right? Like, it's just gonna get blown up by the Kuzan. I guess homie is actually at 4 life. Maybe you're chilling. Maybe you're chilling. Maybe I over-exaggerated how cursed this was for the boa. You 1k out of this pretty reasonably, I would say. You have the Borsalino for next turn. Oh my goodness. Dude, he actually just sees infinite Kuzans every game. Is it even allowed to have that many cards in your hand? Anyone know? Is there... How many Viola? 2? Let's check. Yeah, he plays 2 Viola. 3 Tempest Kick. Only 3 Kuzan. 2 Makino. Everything else is standard. It's got the blade. Also has the Borse. You could bottom one of the Kuzans and then swing into the other. And then get punished by another Gecko. Which would be sad, but... I mean, what else are you going to do realistically? Yeah, I definitely want to see some more high-level Doffy mirrors. Feels like we never get to see that. Feels like it just actually never happens. I mean, he's countering here, right? When you have 15 cards in hand, you might as well. Oh, he's not. Alright, so you're actually just gonna get freaking Value Moriat again next turn. That's so sad. That's actually so tragic when you get Value Moriat again. Dude, BY is such a cursed deck. BY actually, like... BY is just the most flexible deck of all time, I feel like. It actually can just adapt to any situation. And he found a Rocket Luffy in life. That's kind of hype. What did finals look like? Oh, they haven't played the finals yet. That should be right after this. The finals should theoretically be a Doffy mirror, I believe. Homie played Makino into the Hiyori. Interesting. And he's gonna play baby Luffy, bring out the big Luffy. He's gonna go 9k 1 life. And he has the Moria for the follow-up turn. Chat, it's looking pretty cooked. It's looking pretty cooked. What do you think, Abby? You think it's looking cooked?
I'm getting kind of tired.
Yeah, there's no way you're staying awake for the finals. You're cooked. You're cooked. And we're put down to 2 life. It's Jover. Watching BY as a non-BY player is low-key tilting. BY players have the good life, man. I'm telling you. They really do. That said, Doffy players also have the good life. Crazy how this should be 2-0 right now. Yeah. I mean, I'm still not 100% convinced that he was supposed to win game 1, but he was in a pretty dominant position at one point. So maybe. What is he looking for, Abby? What do you think?
No idea.
What would you be looking for?
No idea.
Hell yeah.
What would you be looking for?
Only thing that comes to my mind is a 2K, but I really don't know. It's possible. This bow could be good. We get to stop the Gecko from attacking for a turn. We get a bottom, a 1-drop, which could potentially get us a draw. I don't know how many cards are in our hand. The 1-drop Law at least eats a Rocket, which isn't that good. Seven. So we're not getting a draw here. Play double Law pass. Just kind of don't really feel like establishing a 7k body here is going to help us win the game, but I understand that this was like the play that helps keep us alive. Oh, he's not even playing the Gecko. I think he's like still worried about getting pudding RNG'd, so he's like, I'm okay with losing some cards this turn, so that way it's less likely that he puddings me. Or if he does pudding me, there's more Geckos I can draw into in the deck. I feel like very few people would make this play, honestly. I feel like a vast majority of the player base just slams the Gecko on the board. I feel like I would have slammed the Gecko on the board. Is Doffy just Fox? BY is Marth? And Lucci is Jigs? Honestly, actually insane comparison. That is spot on, I would say. That is spot on. I think that's spot on. Doffy is for sure Fox. I think BY is Marth, and Lucci is actually just Jigglypuff. Twist, that's actually one of the best analogies I've ever heard. I gotta tip my cap to you. This is my crew. Make sure that the gecko is a 11. Kind of feel like if anything, we would have wanted to boost our Sabo, but maybe he was worried about 10 drop. I mean, just surely it should have been the Sabo, right? Like, the only thing you have to worry about is like the 10 drop Kaido, and like if homie's gonna drop 10 drop Kaido, I don't think it's the end of the world if he bounces your Moria. This Viola tech is hella cool. I actually think that this BY list in Doffy is so cursed. Being able to flip your shit back face down so it's like a live trigger. And then also, I think boosting your stuff by +3 to make sure that they're out of like Law and Jozu range. And also your deck is more consistent because you play 7 Upstart Goblins. Like, holy. And they all also pop Teach. Oh my goodness. Yo, I hope this list does not become popular. I feel like this list would be so cringe to play verse. Oh my god. I wonder how this list does versus Blackbeard, though. I could see how maybe this is my crew could help, just making your things bigger, but no Rygos sounds kind of sketch. But maybe Kevin just does not respect Blackbeard in deck building. Surely they won't figure out Blackbeard, surely. Oh, God. Homie has 2 geckos. Actually crazy that from the viewer perspective, every game that BY has won was over. I guess all of these games, they kind of feel like they were over like way before they were actually over. For either side, and we're just like watching them do it slowly. It's like, can you guys just compare hands and we'll just agree who the winner is? Yeah, I have to imagine that you lose points into Shanks with no Shirahoshi, but I have no idea. Also, I think Shanks is getting less popular because that deck is bait. Like, I know even like Mangly, who won the Treasure Cup with Shanks, is now on BY. And like Jonathan Chow was on Shanks, and now he's on Anel. Like, I think a lot of people who were on Shanks have swapped off. Oh my goodness, 4 cards out of our hand? That is a lot of cards. And we are just not killing here. We can like Gravity Blade the blockers. And he's a 9k leader. So we can swing exactly twice for 9. 9 twice, and we just still lose. Oh, not even both Sabos. Getting rid of one of the
Rocket Luffy's is kind of interesting. Yeah, he's not super pleased about that. Abby, when I got home and I said we were gonna watch this, I didn't realize it was gonna take this long.
You didn't?
No, because it was top 8, right? So I kind of thought that I didn't know we were gonna be watching the third place match, because I feel like it's pretty rare that we get to watch the third place match. Like I thought this was gonna be the finals, so in my mind it was like top 8, top 4. Like we were gonna watch 3 matches. I didn't realize it was gonna be 4.
Just get EP now.
If you can prevent the board from being KO'd, Raigo is not that necessary. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, if you're wide enough, the 10 cost teach doesn't really matter. I think Ness is cooked here. Dude, I can't believe this man plays 7 Upstart Goblins. That's tragic. I don't know what they were thinking making Moria not leader locked. Yeah, he probably should have been, to be honest. But I think the card is really cool. So I'm not upset that he's not. And I do think in a lot of ways BY is a cool deck. I'm just not sure that he should be cool forever. You know what I mean? Like, they've been playing him since 06. And he's been one of the best decks since 06. You know? Like, maybe we can, like, have him for, like, a bit. But maybe not forever.
Not forever. That's a long time.
I kind of think that's the real issue. Here's the finals. Dude, have the people who are playing in the finals just been waiting forever? Sick of seeing Doffy. Okay, brother. Yo, anyone know when the finals is starting? Like, is it going to be immediately, or what's going on?
Surely.
I feel like it has to be, right? Like, the players have been kind of waiting forever. We already know what the finals is, so, like, what's the point of the delay? Like, surely there's just no delay.
They're going to be like, we're going to start in 30 minutes. If they say we're starting in 30 minutes, I'm tapping out.
Honey, you can do it. You can do anything. How many people in chat right now are Doffy players?
You think you're going to get an answer?
Just wanted to know. I feel like a very large percentage of my viewer base are Doffy players.
That would make sense.
Because I play Doffy, and it's like the most prominently explored thing on the channel.
Yeah,
that's true. Gecko provides the greatest value to BY from any other deck, and being 9k leader is dumb. Yeah, I mean, for sure, obviously, BY has the best Gecko. Lucci also having an unbelievable Gecko. I think outside of those 2 decks, though, I actually don't think Gecko is a problem. I think he's actually shockingly balanced if you play him in anything else. Like, he's not that good in Perona. He's fine in Gecko Moira. He's fine in Smoker. I mean, he's good in Smoker, but it's not like outrageous.
You can chat.
I mean, you could, but I don't know why we would.
To
I guess
see
to
when it
answer.
starts.
I guess to answer this dude's question, no. It is finally starting. In Black Purple, Luffy Gecko is decent. Yeah, it's fine. Like, they're good, but they're not, like, crazy, right? I feel like Gecko and pretty much everything besides Lucci and BY. Usopp doesn't even play him, which is kind of nuts to me. But I kind of get that. I kind of get it, but it does still feel really weird to me. I just want to know, when are we doing the finals? Also, this man, it's got to be illegal to be this dripped out, right? It's got to be.
I'm just trying to understand where his arms are.
They're inside the jacket. So, like, his arms are not... Yeah.
Okay.
Here,
I just saw.
Yeah, I know, but I'll show you.
Well, I get it.
Do you get it? Like, you see how his arms aren't in?
Oh. I didn't realize he was dressing up as a character.
I know you didn't, which is fine. But he's drooped out of his skull. You thought he just showed up to work like that? You thought that was just like an outfit that he just was wearing?
I kind of thought he was just trying to be silly.
I would
He
wear
was
it to every
kinda
event.
Silly, goofy.
Yeah, I want to know where he got it. Yeah, I agree that it would make sense to have Gecko and Usopp. But I think, like, when you look at the deck list, there's just not really anywhere
It says
to put
finals starting straight away.
it. Thank God.
Who are you rooting for? Pick.
I thought it was interesting watching Jasper play earlier, so I guess I got to go with him. The winner of this is going to Worlds, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I think also this match, I'm going to try and clip and I'll post it on the channel. Like the other ones, like, I don't think they were necessary. I mean, maybe I clip them and put them on the channel too. But this one...
Isn't this already on the channel?
Yeah, but I mean, like, as its own separate video. Because whenever, like, the actual finals happen, people will always click on the finals. Why is Shanks free for Doffy? Feel like Shanks runs so many 2Ks, so it's hard to take life early. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but you still just kind of kill him. Yeah, Shanks just eventually runs out of cards. Okay, honey. I'll tell you when it starts. Yeah, I mean, if Shanks sees the cards they need, they win. But also, it's really hard for them to see the cards that they need, and Doffy sees the cards that he needs every game. That's the biggest difference to me between Doffy and every other deck, is Doffy actually gets to high roll every game. You see Jinbei every game. You see Weevil every game. You see Law every game. You see Boa every game. You never see a Doffy player at the end of their bracket go, no Jinbei, GG. Just actually will never happen.
That one time you didn't see Law.
Yeah, that was insane. But that was literally 1% chance that I went through 38 cards in my deck and didn't see Law. Like, that was actually absurd. Technically, no, it did end my tournament. You're right. No Law, GG. Yo, y'all couldn't have shuffled earlier? I wouldn't want to kill the Warlord tag by banning Jinbei. Yeah, I genuinely don't believe that Doffy needs to be hit. I think he maybe gets power crept. I think the shit that they're doing in OP10 and EBO2, I think Doffy's gonna fall from his peak right now. And the thing is, even at his peak right now, the community gaslights themselves into thinking that he's not this dominant force. So, like, you know, if the community's gaslit, why does it matter if we don't need to hit it? If they gaslit themselves into thinking it's not a problem when it is, and then in the future it actually won't be a problem, why are we even banning it? You know? Twist, I think actually not a single person in the community who's not an Enel or Nami player is excited for that Enel card to be printed. If you're not playing exactly one of those two decks, I just can't imagine a world where you're hyped. Alright, who's the higher seed? Yeah, that's a snap mulligan. Double Pudding, Perona, Gravity Blade. Some other shit card.
Buggy.
Buggy. Did they rewind or did... Oh, no, we just see... You're so smart. Doffy Mirror. Yeah, I'm hyped about it. Alright, this is where we clip it for the channel. What is up with it? This is being watched live. Me and Abby, we are watching the finals of the Australian Nats. The winner of this for sure goes to Worlds. I'm going to assume that they only get one representative. Maybe they get two, but surely it's only one.
Surely.
So the winner for sure goes to Worlds. Who knows if second place goes to World. We are also watching this live, so there is a chat, so you'll see me interact with them a little bit. This is a Doflamingo mirror. Oh my goodness. Triple Jinbei. What did he grab off the Sengoku? Did anyone see it? He grabbed a Law. Okay. And he has 3 Jinbeis here? This is disgusting. You can't even... Alright. I feel like it's a little weird that he's choosing to draw a Jinbei instead of a 2K here. Oh my goodness. We had the blind hit as well. Oh my goodness. Honestly, that's not as big of a deal as you might think though. Because like, he was just going to swing into it anyways.
What is happening?
So like, I actually think that trigger there is not as big of a deal as you might think. Honestly, I think there's a real argument to be made that Brayden should not have even triggered it.
But like now he just gets to swing out life.
Yeah, but like, I feel like that Gravity Blade later could be worth more, especially since you're going second.
I feel like it's weird to sing Goku here when you know you could hit a Jinbei next turn.
I also think that that is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would not have Sengoku'd and I would have just hit Jinbei off top, but I don't know. I mean, he already drew one of the Jinbeis, so maybe he felt like... I'm really not sure, to be honest. I think I for sure would have left the Jinbei on top, though. Especially since you did get the Gravity Blade trigger, and you did get to swing at life. If, like, your opponent swings in this Jinbei, and you counter out, and then next turn, you just go, like, swing... You're going to be on, what, 6 Dawn? So you can go 6, 7, 7 leader effect, play Jinbei, play something else. And then you're 4 wide, and already you've swung 7, 6, 7, 7. into your opponent's life. Like, they're actually getting pressured so crazy. Also, this is the first IRL event that Doffy is winning, by the way. We are witnessing history. Shoutouts to RTY. He told me Doffy, hasn't won any in-person events, so surely it's not that crazy, but we're here, baby. Does he have another law in hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to bounce his Sengoku and then replay it. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that this is better than what I would have done? Which is, I would have just left the Jinbei on top. And then I would have swung bigger 3 times. I guess the Weevil got bounced. So you still would have only gotten 2 bounces, or 2 swings. Yeah, this was probably better, honestly. This was pretty good. Because we also have Jozu in hand, too. So we could potentially Jozu this next turn. This was a good line for sure. I was doubting that Sengoku, but I think it actually worked out really well. Oh, and he has another law? Whoa, bro has seen triple Jinbei, triple law?
Is that him or him?
I thought that was Brandon. I'm pretty sure, right? Braden. The 1-card mill law is interesting. I never found it good. What do you mean the mill law? Yeah, the hand with the Jozu in it was Braden.
They both have Jozu.
I know definitively Braden has a 3rd bounce law. Or wait, no, he's only seen 2. One of them got bounced to his hand earlier. So he's only seen 2. He just gets to play it 3 times because his opponent bounced it. If you're talking about the 2K law twist, I like the 2K law personally. The board actually doesn't look that bad here. I'm going to stop reading chat and I'm going to focus more on this game than the last few ones. Because I feel like I don't know how we got here from Jasper's turn. He like swung 5, he swung 7. Or I guess he bounced something and he swung 7, he swung 7. Okay. So we're going to swing 5. We're going to counter that. Ooh, got to give a 2K. Don't love that. So he wants to keep the Jozu. We're going to play our own Jozu, which of course is going to be met by a Jozu. Bouncing Jinbei to hand is not that good, though. I'm going to be interested to see if he bounces his opponent's law. That's something that I would personally be looking to do here. I would be looking to bounce the teach. Did I say law? Did I say bounce the opponent's law? I meant bounce the opponent's teach. Because I wouldn't want to be gravity bladed on my Jozu. Especially because I bounced their Jinbei. I don't want them to gravity blade my... Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to go 7. He's going to bounce. He's going to bounce. Yeah. Swinging into the law, that makes sense. That way his opponent only gets 1 real swing this turn. Which means he can't swing into both of the rested 5Ks. His opponent is on 9. So if he wants to, he can go Jinbei, Teach, Weevil, swing 7. And then he can set up for a potential Gravity Blade next turn. Honestly, this game is not over yet. Which is crazy when you consider how strong of a start Braden has had. But I will say this Jozu sticking for a turn is going to be quite annoying. Oh, we're just playing our own... Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. We're just going to Jozu it. I forgot we had our own Jozu. Yeah, and we'll just teach, stack, I would imagine Jinbei, surely. Also interesting that out of the 2 4-drops, Braden decided to bounce the Jinbei instead of the Weevil. Oh, he didn't even stack the Jinbei. No, he did. He just has 2 of them. Yo, low key, Jasper is hella in this game. This is crazy, actually, that Jasper is in this game. Because I feel like Braden started with the nuts, no? Don't you feel that way?
I agree.
This is something I've noticed in Doflamingo mirrors, though, sometimes. Sometimes the person who starts with the nuts...
You have to end with the nuts.
Yeah, like the person who plays the nuts second... Like, low-key, sometimes it's like you start off really strong and you're like, I'm in such a crazy position here. And then you doing that kind of allows your opponent to, like, see some resources and then they do it back and then you're like, damn, I can't do it again. That said, Braden actually still has a ton of gas. He's, I assume, going to Jozu here. Jozu, the opponent's Jozu. I can't see his full hand, but I feel like a lot of the time I would be grabbing Weevil for the +1. But I don't mind grabbing the Law. I didn't even see that the Law was in the stack. Grabbing the Law feels pretty good too. And then we get to bounce the Jozu, and then I wonder what the second thing he's gonna bounce is. You think he's gonna bounce the... I think he's gonna bounce the Weevil. I think he's gonna bounce the Weevil. It should be the Weevil for sure. I think not bouncing the Weevil would be troll. Once we start getting to this Dawn threshold, it doesn't make sense to bounce the Teach. Yeah, okay. I think I maybe overreacted. Braden is still in a pretty crazy position. But we do get to Gravity Blade plus... We have so many cards in hand. Holy shizai. Gravity Blade. We have Sengoku. So if Sengoku finds us a Law, that would be pretty nice. Because then we could Jinbei Law, bounce the Sengoku, bounce one of the opponent's cards. I think that's what he's looking for here. And we can like swing 7 into one of the rested characters. Yeah. So surely here, I mean, we just have to Gravity Blade. We can't Jozu War, I don't think, because we're behind. We have to permanently remove their Jozu. Braden doesn't have that many cards in hand. I feel like Braden kind of made a misstep when he bounced the Jinbei instead of the Law on that one turn. Because as we look at it now, doing that means that Jasper has the second Jinbei that he shouldn't have in his hand. It should be a Law. Yeah, and getting rid of the Teach, that makes a lot of sense. And then we're going to go ahead and swing 7. at the Jinbei, and we'll go ahead and go Jinbei Law, bounce the Sengoku, bounce the Law, and this Law is just like not that scary in the opponent's hand after we bottom decked their teach. This is winnable for Jasper. Can you believe that? This is actually like mad scary if you're Brayden. Like, what do you even want to do with his hand? Jasper is clean with it.
I feel like Brayden, like him being at 2 life feels pretty significant. Jasper.
It is scary, but like...
And he has perfume.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. How many... But, dude, Jasper has 15 cards in his hand.
Yeah.
R.I.P. that pudding.
Yeah.
R.I.P. that pudding. Whoops. Okay, we did find another teach. Which I think this teach is actually going to be instrumental.
Big word.
You want the definition?
Now I know.
Good call. Good call. Good comms. Honestly, this is such a tough position for Brayden. I'm going to keep it a buck. I think it's really hard. There's nothing on Jasper's field that feels that good to bounce. I guess like the teach feels fine. Oh man. I feel like you have so many cards in your hand, you feel a little obligated to counter this one. Because the next one's going at life anyways.
Surely.
Yeah, I think you 2K, 1K. I think he has a buggy and a pudding loaded up. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Pudding's never going to be live here. Also, the classic tell of right before you counter with the pudding, you ask your opponent cards in hand. Shoutouts to win in the Treasure Cup. I asked my opponent cards in hand. He said 9, and then I accidentally misclicked the pudding instead of the Perona. That was crazy. That was crazy. Okay, gonna law. Bounce the Jinbei so that way we can play it standing again. Okay. Okay, I think we let that die this time. That's fine. And then we're gonna go Jinbei Law. Oh, okay. Brayden playing this pretty well. These games are always so crazy back and forth. But Brayden has only like 3 cards in hand. 4 cards in hand? 4. But that doesn't matter as much when we only get 1 swing this turn. I wonder if we'll be looking to establish our own Jozu here. I kind of want us to. Yeah, I kind of think establishing a Jozu here, like this is the perfect turn to do it. We don't really have anything better we can do. Okay, we're going to bounce the law. That makes sense to me. I imagine we're going to swing into the other law. We're going to go digging for a Jinbei first. That makes a lot of sense. We're running out of Jinbeis in our deck, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
They're always there when you need them.
You're so real for that. I imagine he's going to go Jinbei Law here. But I'm not 100%. He could just go Jinbei Weevil, but I think it's going to be Jinbei Law. Yo, someone, let me get a... Someone watching the VOD, let's get a Sengoku counter. How many times Sengoku has been played in this game?
I think I'm really... Maybe I underplay Sengoku. Because every time I watch these streams, they just spam Sengoku.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm thinking I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I'm not really getting the full value.
Off Sengoku?
Yeah.
The Law, Jozu, Sengoku combo is like... You just get to play Sengoku like 500 times, right?
Yeah.
It is really strong. Super duper mega strong. It's one of the strongest things the deck does. Yeah, I will say one of the really high skill things with the deck is making sure to not play over your 1-drops. Like, having the 1-drops there to bounce with your laws and your Jozus are, like, so relevant. It's so easy, especially when you have Teach, to go 5 wide. But sometimes you just need to calm down. You need to bounce your 1-drops, and then, like, that way your opponent will clear your board, and then you can reload again. Like, that's kind of what these players have done. They've kind of just both used Sengoku so many times that it doesn't really matter what the opponent does to their board. It's like, it's all good, bro. I'm just going to research for my Jinbeis, for my laws. I'll do the exact same thing again next turn. But I will say, this Jozu on Jasper's side is looking like it's going to go uncontested. Which means that Brayden is now going to be on a clock if he doesn't ever find an answer. So he's going to need to end the game eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah, like they can't do a bounce war forever if one of them gets to stick the... Okay, so we're going to go ahead and grab back our law. I think we already had one in hand, so we're just making sure that we have another one, so that way we can leave this one on field. Or maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe he didn't have another one. Gotta go 7 into Jinbei. Bounce the Sengoku. Bounce the Law.
I don't know. I feel like this brain guy kind of just needs to be swinging at life.
Because you want him to kill him.
Yeah.
But, like, if you think about it, currently Jasper isn't making great progress either, right? Like, this is kind of a nuts game state for Brayden, is it not? Like, look, Jasper gets to swing at Brayden twice, and Brayden can take both life, and then Brayden gets to start his turn with, like, hella characters, right? Kind of feel like Brayden has played this pretty nice. Because I think, honey, you would have, and maybe myself too, I'm not exactly sure how I would have played this game. But I think it's really easy in Brayden's situation to be like, I've got him to 2 life, I'm at like 4 life or whatever, and now I'm going to try and press the issue and kill him because I have Femur. But I think Brayden has played this really patient to get to this exact game state. I think getting to this game state where you have the 3 standing characters and your opponent doesn't have the Teach on board, I think is like a pretty nuts game state. I will say this game state, not that nuts if your opponent has Gravity Blade. But Jasper doesn't have a second Gravity Blade. Otherwise, he would not have played this Sengoku. Did you see what he grabbed off the Sengoku? I missed it. We do have Jinbei, though. Is that our 4th Jinbei for Jasper? Or is that still the 3rd one and it just got bounced? It's maybe just the 3rd one and it just got bounced. I will say I'm really impressed with how not nervous these 2 players look. They both look like it's just another day at the office. Also, Brayden looks like slightly familiar to me, but I'm not sure if that's just because he's like kind of a generic looking white guy. But I almost feel like I've seen him before. Does he have double perfume in hand? Oh, he does. He does have double perfume. So he plays 2. Interesting. I wonder if he just plays like Jonas's list, except he has Jozu's instead of the Gravity Blades. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from his list so far. But he also is playing the 2K Law, which is a little different too. I like the 2K Law. I haven't had it in a list in a little bit, but I really liked it when it was in the lists. Wow. How many times can these players go Sengoku, Jinbei, Law, bounce the Sengoku? Gave up 2Ks this time. Doesn't want to go down a 2 life. Wow. Rest 4, Law, bounce itself. Bounce. Jinbei, huh? I was not bouncing the Jinbei there, personally. I think I would have bounced the Gecko, but I think his thinking is that Braden is so low on resources here that, like, I don't care if Braden can go wider, easier. I just need him to not go plus. Also, crazy that both of these players have had, like, a crazy number of bricks in their hand for, like, a long period of time. Like, Jasper has had all these Weevils, and Braden has had these Femurs, and they're just chilling in the hand while we just spam Jinbei Law every turn. Sorry, Sengoku Jinbei Law, which is what's happening here again.
They play Sengoku every turn.
It's really strong. I mean, once you're on the 10 Dawn turn, once you have the teach on the board, right, you always have an extra floating Dawn. So it's like, I get it. And I mean, he's going to do it again here. He's literally going to do it again here. He's going to go Jinbei Law, and I think he's going to use the Law effect 3 times. And the 3rd time, he's going to leave the Sengoku on board, I think. Either that, or he's going to leave it on board the 2nd time, and then he's going to establish a real body the 3rd time. But how many laws are in his trash right now? Like, he's played so many laws, I don't even know how many he actually has. How many he's gone through. Swing 5 at Jinbei first, get a 1K. Makes sense. 4 for Jinbei Law. Bounce Sengoku. Okay, fair enough. Bounce Teach. Fair enough. I think he's going to end up bouncing both either way, and he's going to swing 7 at the Jinbei. To be honest with you, I don't even know who this little dance they've been doing is good for. Alright. So bounces his own Gecko this time. And is swinging 7 at the Jinbei, which is either going to demand 2 cards.
He has so many cards.
He does have a lot of cards. Jasper is like, because of the plays he's been making, he's been getting a lot of cards every turn. Because he's just playing Sengoku like twice every turn, right? He has 2 laws in hand. Okay, gonna go ahead and play the Gecko. Grabbing a 2K from trash, I imagine, most of the time. Actually, maybe grabbing a bounce law. Yeah, grabbing a bounce law. Makes sense. We just want to be loaded up again for next turn. Surely Braden is gonna press W eventually, right?
Okay, I feel like he should have done it a long time ago.
I understand where you're coming from. I definitely understand where you're coming from. I think I would have done it a long time ago too. But the thing is, he's never been at that much risk. I feel like there was a world where he could have pressed a W earlier and missed, and he kind of blows his entire load on it, right? Like, if you think about the game state that we got into earlier when we were playing a game, Like, if you had missed and not killed, and they did that play that I was talking about they could do, in a theoretical sense, you probably would have lost from there, I think. So I think, like, Braden has put himself in a position where that sort of thing doesn't happen. But also, he may have just won, like, way earlier if he pressed W, and maybe he's giving Jasper a different type of win condition. I guess we'll see. I can't believe he just played Teach. That's what we in the industry call a joke. So we're going to go ahead and swing 7, play Law off the top, bounce our Sengoku, bounce their Law. They're going to take this. Ooh, it's a Weevil, which is probably going to be a dead card. Braden not thrilled with it. I imagine we're going to go Law, bounce our rested Law, and then play Sengoku, search for a 2K. Hard for me to imagine we do anything other than exactly that here. Why is he bouncing the Moria this time? Last time he bounced the Jinbei, but this time he's like, you can have the Moria. I wonder why that is. Grabbing a 2K? Yeah, makes sense.
Chat saying, is Braden just stalling for Gravity Blade?
I don't think so.
Or Jozu?
I don't think that. I think my interpretation, and I haven't looked at Braden's list, but based on the fact that he plays 2 Perfume, I'm guessing he plays 12 2Ks, 4 Geckos, 2 Jozu, no Gravity Blades. Because we haven't, like, he's seen a lot of cards, and I don't think we've seen any Gravity Blades. So I don't think that, I don't think he runs them. And, like, if you only play 2 Jozu, you're not stalling for him. And we've seen, surely we've seen, like, his entire deck at this point, right? Like, he's actually played Sengoku, like, 10 times. So I don't think he plays the Gravity Blades.
He had one from Trigger.
Oh, he did have one from Trigger. He did, yeah.
The chat, not my memory.
Yeah, he did. So he probably plays 2. Low-key, Braden has seen so much of his deck, it's possible that he knows that one of his life is Gravity Blade. Because I actually think it's very likely he's seen his entire deck.
Having both the Gravity Blades
in life? Oh my goodness. You're just freaking built different. Honestly, kind of blessed that this final is untimed.
It's been at least...
It's been so long.
An hour.
You think this game 1 has been an hour?
No.
I don't think so either.
I was being dramatic.
Facetious, some would say. This is insane that they've actually done the same turn.
I'm just getting kind of bored.
I don't think we've ever played a mirror where we actually just did the same turn this many times in a row.
Well, the thing is, I would never do that because I just can't take it. I just simply, I'll lose.
I literally don't think I've played. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm watching instead of playing, but like the mirror devolves into bounce wars and like whatnot, like a lot of the time. But I don't know if I've ever seen it devolve for this long.
See, like now they're both at 2 life and he has a Jozu on board.
Yeah.
And
so it kind of feels like Braden hasn't actually really made much progress. Yeah, I agree. Like, surely one of these turns he was supposed to press the W button at some point. I don't know what turn, but like, for sure at some point he was supposed to.
He just drew Gravity Blade.
Jasper did?
Yeah.
That feels like it could be tremendous. That actually feels like it could just end the game right now, honestly. Does he have a Jinbei and a Law in hand as well? If he has Jinbei Law in his hand, I think the game is over. He's definitely playing like he's gonna play the Gravity Blade. Gravity Blade is so good, man. The Doffy mirror is actually so crazy complex. I feel like I'm good at it, but I feel like there's a level of like enlightenment you can hit if you're actually him.
Enlightenment.
I'm getting the sense that Brayden is not him, but he could be. I mean, it feels like he was pretty blessed with the circumstances of this game, and it looks like it's losable. So that makes me feel like...
I think it's really losable.
Which makes me feel like he does not have that level of enlightenment that I'm discussing currently. Because it's looking crazy losable right now. Not to say that it's lost, because it's not lost.
Uh-huh.
It's still crazy winnable.
Is it?
It's winnable. Come on. Come on. He has triple freaking... He just gets to see his entire deck. Come on. It's winnable, surely. Like, he can go like Jinbei, Law, bounce his Sengoku, then go like bounce the opponent's Weevil, and then go like Weevil leader effect. And now he's 5 wide again with only 1 rested Weevil. Can you imagine if this was someone's first experience watching a Doflamingo mirror? If this was the first time, imagine I sat you down when we were first learning the mirror and I was like, we're going to watch this and this is going to be the case study. I think you'd look at me and you'd say, I'm not going to play that deck.
I don't know.
I kind of think that's maybe what would happen. I kind of think you'd say I'm not down.
I kind of feel like I did say I'm not down.
At first?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Oh, not playing Jinbei here is interesting. I mean, surely he's going to play it on one of these plays. There's no reason not to. Oh, maybe he doesn't want to play into it getting Gravity Blade triggered. Well, he's not even swinging at life. I actually don't know. Drew the second Jozu. I'm really feeling like he only plays 2. Look, see, he just passed his turn and now the board state's not even that bad again. And he has a Jozu in hand. And he knew that was the Jozu because he's gone through his entire deck 3 times and he counted exactly what card the Jozu was. So he knew he was going to draw into it because he was like, I know Jozu is the 28th card in my deck. I just have to plan 8 turns ahead and then I will draw it perfectly.
Surely.
I think that's what happened. He has reached that level of enlightenment that I was talking about.
When you play Sengoku every turn, because you just know.
Abby, I seriously don't even know who's winning this game. This has gotten so convoluted. I want to know if anyone is watching this. I think Jasper's winning, but like, I'm not that convinced. I mean, I think the reason he's winning is because Brayden is like kind of mega cooked on the bricks. But I'm not 100% convinced that Brayden can't win this yet.
I kind of think Jasper wins.
If you're watching this live, give me the timestamp for when you were like, Jasper is winning this game. Also, I would love a doctorate thesis on how Brayden fumbled this game and the exact moment he lost it.
Someone said they think Brayden is winning.
Oh, someone thinks Brayden is in a winning position?
Per the chat.
Per the chat? I'm not convinced he's not.
Someone said it's like the tier mirror.
The thing about the tier mirror is I feel like I understood it on that
God level.
Yeah, on that enlightenment level where I just kind of knew what was going on. And I knew who was winning
and what the win conditions were at any given time. And I feel like with the Doflamingo mirror, I feel good about it, and I feel like I make the correct decisions. But I think it's mostly intuition and not like an actual true unbelievable level of understanding. Swan 8. Feel great. Oh, so we're gonna go ahead and play Sengoku.
Next game, I'm counting the Sengokus.
Yeah, please. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and play Law, bounce Sengoku, bounce some. I'm kind of interested in knowing why someone in chat thinks that Brayden is currently in a winning position. I don't really feel that way at all. Oh, and our Sengoku found another Law.
Only one Boa played this game. That is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Per the chat.
Yeah. I mean, they're right. No Boas have been played. Like, I think neither of them have really drawn it. Like, I think Jasper has one in hand. And when you have...
when you just play Jinbei Law Sengoku every turn.
Yeah, Jinbei Law Sengoku teach every turn. There's just not really a reason to play Boa, I think. I have to imagine we're going to counter out of this. Yeah, it's quick, easy counter. We give him the teach. We give him the buggy. He's going to go ahead and play Jozu. Oh, why didn't he play Sengoku? He has Sengoku, right?
The one time he doesn't play Sengoku.
Oh, it's because he wants to swing 8? Actually, I don't get it. I'm not exactly sure why we didn't play Sengoku. Am I tripping? Does he not have the Sengoku anymore? I'm not particularly convinced that a Jozu War is going to be advantageous for Brayden here. To be honest. And I kind of feel like Jasper looks excited. I feel like he feels like he's in the driver's seat. I also feel like Brayden has gone through legit like 9 2Ks. He has no 2Ks in hand right now. I think he actually has 2K counter total. He also has no blockers. There's just no way Brayden is in a winning position here. Okay, to be fair, Jasper also has no counter. This is actually hella funny because if both players knew what the other person had in their hand, I think they probably could find a way to win this game, but that's just not how the game works. Surely Jasper is out of laws in his deck, right? Does Jasper have perfume in hand?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. If he has perfume in hand, swinging 9 at life, bouncing the Jinbei is like a really real play, I would say. Even if he doesn't have it in hand, he might know where it is in his deck. Whoever in chat said they thought Brayden was in a winning position, I just don't see it. I would like for you to explain in between games. Okay, Brayden is officially not in a winning position. I'm going to the bathroom. That was a crazy long game.
All right. I think my criticism, as I took a moment to reflect, my criticism of Braid in that game, 100% was him triggering that Gravity Blade first life. I think it was a crazy throw. Because I think if he had just kept it, like, did he really need Jasper at 2 life that entire game? Like, if Jasper was at 3 life, I don't think it makes that huge of a difference. But I think him being able to Gravity Blade that Jozu, so that way the Jozu didn't get to swing 9 times, I think actually would have made a crazy difference. I don't know. I'm going to actually read chat. I think Jasper's perfume is in life. Yeah, it probably was. He really needs to close soon. Sorry, I was wrong. Okay, my bad. Didn't mean to call you out. Puff Ditto game length. True. Yeah, the Gravity Blade trigger was not good. Completely agree. Played a Doffy mirror at locals tonight. That went like 40 minutes. Yeah, I think he should have pulled Grav to hand swing the 7 at law, and then he would have won. To be fair, Jasper top decked a huge Gravity Blade. Yeah, he did, but like, when you give Jasper 12 turns to draw a Gravity Blade, like, it's not that crazy for him to draw it, you know? It's really not that crazy. Oh, do you also want to count the number of laws played? Or do you just want to do Sengoku's?
I feel like that might be a little much for me to keep track of.
And it's going to be just one counter for the both of them.
No, I'll do one for each.
You'll do one for each, okay.
You want me to do the laws?
Up to you. I think we can start with just the Sengoku counter.
I can do both.
You think so?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Run it. Do you feel like you're not going to be able to focus on the game, though, if you're doing this?
I think I'll be more focused.
Oh, perfect. Does anyone else feel like they have a really strong opinion on why Brayden lost that, other than that first Gravity Blade trigger?
I can see the water.
Yeah, of course. It's almost empty.
Oh my gosh.
So, Brayden got to go second in the first game. I imagine he's going to go second here as well. I feel like Brayden looks so unbelievably nonchalant just 100% of the time. This finals has not disappointed. I had a lot of fun watching that first game.
Me too.
The fact that Jasper won that game, honestly, mad impressive, right? Like, how many players would have, like, given up mentally at one point, right?
I would have.
See? Never give up. Honestly, the Doffy mirror is so back and forth that no matter how bad the situation is, I actually don't think you're ever supposed to give up. Because it's actually so easy to throw. Your opponent can throw in, like, actually in, like, ways that you can't even fathom. Pretty good Sengoku. Honey.
Oh, what's going on?
Jasper just Sengoku. Wait, also, Brayden's going first this game. So Brayden prefers going first. Okay, I was about to say, yo, is this game already over? That would have been crazy if Brayden chose to go first and then, like, doesn't find a starter and just loses the game instantly. Oh, he actually did find a teach, just nothing to play with it.
Okay, cold again.
We'll put the robe back on you. Brayden's hand honestly is looking a little whack.
He mulliganed or no?
I think so. Also a little surprising that he kept that on top. I think he probably just wanted more laws. Oh, interesting that we're just going 5 here, and then we're going to go Jinbei Law, bounce Sengoku. Whoa, Sengoku wasn't played. Oh, you're Law. Yeah, Law counter. You're real for that. I'm pretty sure Law's going to get played by Brayden this turn, too. I would be shocked if not. Playing Sengoku. Okay. So I imagine we're going to grab the Law here. And I imagine we're going to go Teach Law. Yeah, we're going to go Teach Law. Swing 7 at life. Bounce our Sengoku. Bounce their Law. And then we're going to replay Sengoku. Yeah, he's for sure replaying Sengoku here. And he's going to hope to play Jozu on 8. Which will be interesting to see if Jasper tries to deny that by playing Law this next turn. But his hand doesn't really look like it's great to play Law. Oh, and we found another bounce Law. Is he grabbing the Jinbei or the Law? He's grabbing the Jinbei. That makes sense. We already have a Law. We don't necessarily need this one. I think I would have grabbed Jinbei too, but I wouldn't have been that surprised if he grabbed Law based on the fact that it's clearly his favorite card in the deck. Also, Jasper not respecting the pudding at all. Just taking both of those damages. Has probably 9 cards in his hand right now. Maybe 10. Just gonna play Boa on 6, makes sense. If he doesn't find... Oh my goodness. He's just better. He's just better. Jinbei. And he's gonna go Law. Try and prevent the Jozu turn. I feel like I would try and prevent the Jozu here, and I'm not saying that just because I know it's in his hand. He doesn't seem as worried about it. He wants to establish another body. Being 4 wide here does make the Jozu a little less scary. I will say the Jozu isn't the scariest thing in the world because we found double Jinbei specifically. I think we are, as the turns continue, I think we're going to start seeing a real Jinbei, or not Jinbei, a real Teach diff if Jasper isn't able to find one in the near term. Yeah, Jasper doesn't look thrilled. $2K, $1K. So I wonder why he felt like he had to keep that body. My guess is because he wants to go... Does he want to go 5-7-7? Is that his plan? 5-7-7 leader effect, play most likely Gecko Moira. Gecko Moira grab back a 2K? No, not doing that at all. Grabbing Teach. Okay, okay. So there is a world. I don't know. Do we know how many cards Brayden has in hand?
No.
I don't either. Oh, wow. Did they just make him commit to it?
It kind of seems that way.
I don't think he actually put it on the table. If the judges made him commit to that, that's a little sus, IMO.
I wonder why he...
I don't know. This was weird sequencing for sure. Especially because now he's going to be forced to play over his Sengoku, which if we know anything about Jasper, that's his worst nightmare. I feel like Brayden just seems like a really silly guy. Do we know how many cards were in Brayden's hand? I don't think that pudding is that crazy, Wally. It's definitely not bad. Brayden had some good cards in his hand, no doubt. But, like, Brayden still kind of has this Jozu that's on board. I guess we did hand rip him for literally infinite. Oh, wow. He plays over the pudding. That's how much he values the Sengoku. He values the Sengoku more than the pudding body. That's pretty nuts. Also a little surprised that we didn't bounce the... Or wait, is this going in the 10 Dawn turn? No, this is the 9 Dawn turn. I feel like we could have considered bouncing Teach there, honestly. Getting Gravity Bladed here, I imagine, would hurt, like, quite a lot. And it's not that unrealistic for Brayden to have mulliganed into it. But maybe Jasper knows that Brayden only plays one. And so he's like, he's just not going to draw it in 5 cards, 6 cards. I guess 7 because he took a life. Did we counter just now? We must have. Jasper still has a pretty healthy hand, too. I'm actually going to be kind of sad if this is a 2-0. I kind of think it's going to be. But I think there's still quite a lot left. We do have this stuck Jozu, which we saw how big of an impact that played last time. Teach effects, putting the law on top. It's okay. For a second, I thought he only had 2 Dawn left, and I was like, what is happening? Bouncing these Jinbeis just seems, like, really awful, right? Just, like, really, really bad. Like, oh no. I don't get this 1 5k swing off this Jinbei because you bounced it. Whatever will I do? I mean, he'd probably end up swinging 7s with them, but still. So here I have to imagine we're just looking for another law. Or a 2k, yeah. If we don't find the law, we probably grab a 2k. Plan A is law, plan B is 2k. Anything else kind of feels bad. Gonna rest 4, I imagine, for a Jinbei. The thing that surprises me about these players is neither of them ever play Weevil. Maybe it's just been a circumstance thing, like their hand, but... Jinbei play law. And I think he kind of has to make a decision on... Oh, he did. He did leave the law on board. I'm a little surprised about that. I think maybe I would have bounced the law one more time. And then played law again, bounced their Teach, and then bounced the Sengoku. And then leader effect, stack a Jinbei, play like a... Because, like, what are you going to do with the remainder of this Dawn, homie? You're just going to swing huge into the Jozu? Yeah, okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Is that 10?
No, that's way bigger than 10, right?
11?
I think that's 11. Yeah, way bigger than 10. Oh, and he gives 3 cards. Okay.
Like, I feel like... Like, I feel like he could just swing at life.
Yeah. I I agree that I'm not sure that Jasper's turn there was correct. I think I would have played the Law one extra time, bouncing the Teach. I would have swung 7 at life, and I would have, like, it would be the same board state, except I would have swung 7 at life instead of 11 at Jozu, and Braden wouldn't have a Teach on board. Which I feel like Braden having the Teach is fairly relevant. You know, like if you look at Braden's hand, like if he didn't have the Teach on board, I feel like he would have been really sad. I think he's still pretty sad, to be honest. I think he still thinks he's freaking cooked. Because Jasper just countered out, and we have to go, like... I don't even know what he's going to do, honestly. He's going to, like... He's going to play... Boa, I guess. Kind of nice that you find the Jinbei. But, like, at the same time... It's not that nice. Like, you weren't really struggling to have a full board anyways. Huh. I don't know. Bouncing Teach once you're at, like, the 10 plus Dawn turn is really weird because sometimes it, like, completely makes the opponent's turn, like, crazy awkward. And then sometimes it just, like, doesn't matter. Also interesting that if Jasper has a Jozu, why was he so, like, locked in on swinging big at the Jozu? Playing Gecko here, so getting rid of our own...
Maybe he didn't want to get into a Jozu war.
Yeah. This is a pretty full board on Braden's side. Oh, he looks really upset, though. No longer cool as a cucumber.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Swinging 6 like this is super weird, champ. Why are we not just swinging 6 with Weevil? Like, I think that's just, like, a really small, subtle misplay. Like, there's genuinely no benefit to swinging 6 with Law over 6 with... Oh, I guess this is the reason, because he's going to play Jozu. Okay. Fair enough. You got my ass. Bounce the opponent's Jozu. Oh. Braden is upset. He knows he's not going to Worlds. You have to imagine that this is, like, one of the worst possible feelings in One Piece. Is, like, you know...
Losing the game to go to Worlds.
Losing the game to go to Worlds, and not only that, like, Braden knows, like, probably, like, 5-6 plus turns before this game is actually going to end. Losing. That he's going to lose. And, like, you can't just concede. Like, you have to put... Oh, my God. There's no way. Alright. I'm so sorry, guys, if that was crazy loud. My roommate is just actually the dumbest man on the planet. For some reason, anytime he tries to cook food, the fire alarm goes off. Actually, every time. It's actually crazy. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Braden is so fried here. I don't even know what your win conditions are, honestly. It's like, you have to like somehow end up like, how do you even end up wide when you know your opponent has a law, right? Like there's just no way. Oh, the gravity blade could be good.
I feel like he's like, I feel like he kind of shook his head a little bit, like it's too late.
It kind of do be feeling too late. I'm not gonna lie, it do be feeling too late. But that's only if Jasper presses W.
Yeah.
Like if Jasper double bounces this boa and swings twice at life, then it's too late. But we don't know that he's gonna do that, is the thing.
We know how much counter he has?
Jasper?
Yeah.
No idea. But it doesn't really matter how much counter he has here, I don't think. Like, he can never die this upcoming turn. The one concern would be, what if you go for it, and then your opponent goes, like, oh, never mind. Wait, Brayden couldn't even counter out of that? Wow, congratulations to Jasper. Wow. I feel like the count wasn't even that crazy this game.
Crazy.
We should have done it the first game. Yo, someone in the comments go through. Wow, congratulations to Jasper. I feel like he played it super well, honestly. I feel like he actually played so crazy clean. And he played versus Boa earlier, and I feel like he mopped the Boa. Yeah, wow. Congratulations to Jasper. Thank you all so much for watching, everyone who's watching the YouTube version of this. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And everyone in stream, if you guys have like one last thing you want to say before we turn off, I'm down to like talk about the game real quick, but I think we'll probably log off in like 2 minutes. So you got a second like right now.
Oh, Sengoku counter. It wasn't that much. Jasper played 3 and Brayden played 2. I might be wrong, but I think that's what it is. And four laws played by each.
Did you count the 2 laws that he played on his last turn?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I hate Femur, by the way, and these games on Brayden's side are exactly why I hate Femur. Even though I understand that it super boosts your win rate versus Lucci. Not super. It non-zero boosts your win rate versus Lucci playing 2. Thank you everyone who tuned in. I hope you all have a great rest of your night.